is Obasanjo's of this world, uh, Buhari of this world, uh, the family of how did they call themselves? Fulanis that are promising what they cannot do. They told us vision 2020, everybody was. When 2020 passed, nobody said it. This is how they started. You could remember, now they are talking of new Nigeria. You could remember 2015, 2014, this current terrorist in the government in the government of the zoo called himself a drug lord. That man was promising the Nigeria that the fuel supposed not to be 87, it should go back to 30 naira or 40. Look at where they found themselves now. And now they come to tell the same animal. I don't even know the kind of gas these people are using, telling you new Nigeria. Even their pastor there, redeemed pastor, he said 1 naira should, a few days to that time he prophesied, 1 naira will be $1. If I were in that church, I always, when I go to church, I always listen very, very carefully to those who call themselves pastors while they are terrorists. They surrounded everybody. It's not too long. The man said 1 naira must be $1, and I believe the man is still alive. He's seen the 1 naira now become $1. He is present kuru kuru, and he cannot even say anything in the pulpit again. That is a prophecy of doom. And some Biafrans are still in that church, contributing heavily
Excuse me,
to build dry land and build more fake prophecies, build more
Yeah,
churches.
I cannot even mute myself.
I
Let me go out and
I
come
want
back.
to round up with hello.
Yeah.
So what we are trying to say, let them revive the Vision 2020 and baptize it again to new Nigeria, and some idiot will be following. Nigeria must fall. Thank you.
Thank you, Washington. I don't know what's going on. Um, it is me was having issues. Uh, um, I believe. Thank you, guys, for holding up. We'll continue. I see the information minister in the house. Go ahead, Warrior Queen. Is that Warrior Queen?
Yes, it's Warrior. It's a Sisu Warrior Queen. you know, God knows, new Nigeria is possible. As new heaven is possible, which is Biafra, new Nigeria is possible. I think they still have hope. New Nigeria is going to be the heaven for terrorists. Where indigenous
No, sorry, that new Nigeria, that new Nigeria is not possible because we are going to get a border with them. So see nose, see mouth. When you see nose, you see mouth.
You see
So
mouth.
immediately Biafra, let me tell you secret now. Immediately Biafra now have their sovereignty. The whole north will melt like a salt. The whole west will melt like salt. And believe me, because I travel before I went out of the country, I live in all these places and I know what is going on. You getting me? Especially that north you see. That north you see will dismantle immediately. Biafra now declare as a sovereign nation. Just watch, go and mark it. Because a lot of them have heavy grudges in their heart. Because Fulani has done them agwananegi. anybody. So that thing is in their heart. You think that it, you know that Hausa people, they are heavy warrior those days. All of the sudden, those
But today they
warriors
are
will,
slaves. They are slaves
yeah,
of Fulani.
because Fulani succeeded to destroy all those warriors. So now they are live. So, but those warriors, they have children. I'm telling you, go and mark it. Immediately, Biafra have their sovereignty today. It will not, Nigeria will not last the following day. Go and mark it. I said it. Thank you.
Once Biafra have our referendum, once we exit Nigeria, there will be no Nigeria. There is no Nigeria without Biafra. There is no Nigeria. I always say that Nigeria, what they are still seeing, because why people are still saying Nigeria, is a shadow. They are seeing the shadow, and that shadow they are seeing is Biafra. You know, when you stand between light and dark, where is darker, where is lighter, then you will be seeing your shadow when there is sun. But once you leave there, that shadow will not be there, will disappear. So once Biafra exits Nigeria, that shadow will disappear. There will be no Nigeria. Goliath. Nigeria is Goliath. Biafra is the David that is going to destroy that Goliath. Biafra is the David that is going to destroy, that is going to fall that Goliath.
Our warrior queen.
So
You see, I don't like the way this our brother came in, but he only succeeded in making me to hate Nigeria too much. He just made statements that infuriated me. You know, this 2020 that he was talking about, it wasn't 2020. When we were growing up, when we were kids, they used to sing in adverts then. Me, I love my country. I love the land and people. Everything is there for Nigeria.
I remember that music.
You remember that music? Now there is
I remember
another one
that.
used to sing. Whatever, and they will end it with education for all by the year 2000. The vision was 2000. And we'll be thinking how this year 2000 will be, because they will give us so many promises by the year 2000 under Babangida, under Abacha. But 2000 came, it was hell. By the year 2000, and for those of us thinking of one Nigeria, do you know how many times Nigeria has been won? New Nigeria. Do you know that under Jonathan Redeem, Nigeria was rebranded? There was an ambassador for rebranding Nigeria that went around the world rebranding Nigeria. Whereas Nigeria was having the highest number of inmates around the world. When the country has been rebranded, why can't you go for your people? Because they don't care about your people. But what I will say here, if we have any of us, if any of our hands is up, let us respect that hand that is up before calling someone else. That's what I want to say.
The criminals call themselves Ohanes and Igbo. The traditional Igbo. Our message today goes to also the criminals call themselves Ohanes and Igbo. The traditional or the political Igwes who gathers all the time to discuss rubbish. We have become a political stooge, bastardizing our culture. And each time you gather and you discuss nothing about the cultural value of our people and of our nation, only about how to stop Simon Ekpa. The internal conflict you created is ongoing. Don't run away from it. You have all been bragging how you will do this and do that, and we have been trying to avoid the internal conflict you are bringing to us. But I have come to tell you again that we have embraced it. Do not run away from it. I was watching in the mirror yesterday where some of them were making those rubbish. I laugh. There is nothing you do that is hidden. So long as you are stepping your foot on the ground, on the soil of Biafra land, I will watch you like a movie. There is no hiding place. But do not be surprised and asking questions. You brought upon yourself what is happening today. And this is just the beginning. Do not think that you have monopoly of violence. We said it that those people that are bringing the military to burn our villages, kill our women, burn our market, the time, this is your own turn. You are going to witness that thing that you did through the military. Izombe was raised, Ahiototo was raised. This is exactly the way all your homes will be raised. That thing you did to poor Biafra people in the name of politician, in the name of Igwe, Biafra people are going to do it to you. For the past 2 years, you have been burning markets, you have been burning villages, and raising them down. Of course, nobody has come to rescue the people you have rendered homeless. We will make all of you homeless before Biafra come. Every one of you will be homeless before Biafra come. What market? When we were telling you to stop burning markets, to stop burning villages, you thought we were making mouths. All of you, is it not social media? You make mouth in social media and that's it. I hope it is still mouth in social media. Oya gwara Marago. I hope it is still mouth on social media. Because you see those flames that you brought upon innocent women and children in Biafra land. We were sharing those things on social media. How you destroyed the means of livelihood of an average person in Imo State, to be precise. Burning market anyhow, bringing military to burn, thinking that by doing that, we are going to abandon Biafra. Today we are stronger than ever. It did not stop us from fighting for Biafra. Rather, you made us more stronger, and you are bringing out the beast in us. So it is time for you to pay for the atrocities you have committed against innocent women, children, and some families, whom you have rendered useless and homeless today. It is time for you to go homeless. All of you will go homeless from A to Z. When it gets to your turn, you collect it and you go to Abuja and stay there. Or you go to Lagos and stay there. Till further notice, you cannot be burning people's villages, homes, and expect to enjoy yourself. It is not possible. The game has changed.
They will collect everything
Our message today
you have labored for,
goes to
and they'll be there laughing at you, buying their private jets. New Nigeria. Killings everywhere, killing their own citizens, harvesting their own organs to support the Westerners, selling them. You are talking about New Nigeria. That somebody will say, I don't want to be useless in life. Despite the frustration. Please welcome. To Nigeria. Government doesn't care for its citizens. They don't care. All they want is to kill them, annihilate them. Those few people, individuals that they have already installed, they want to use them to bring down every community and give it to the Fulanis as conquest, because these people, they have already sworn that they will dip their Quran in the Atlantic. Every crony. That is why today you can't just, okay, let me say what is happening in the north. You see, they are used going to the field with guns. You don't blame them because they have been already been mapped out for annihilation. They have already been mapped out. These people, we are going to take them out of the surface of the earth and put our own people. That is why they are there with guns to at least keep themselves safe for a while, at least for a while, because I know it's not going to last. Because since the government hands in Senate, how are you going to fight it? New Nigeria. I really pity them. Their pastors, I see their pastors you're talking about, they're all criminals. Nothing is working in that Nigeria. Okay, let me say, if you say in that Nigeria, I'm determined, I want to make it, because they are only the laws of the, what's it called again, their chambers, representative or whatever, lower chamber or down chamber or middle chamber, whatever. Their laws is only meant to favor them and not any citizen. Okay, when they see that the citizens, these people are so hardworking, they keep on thinking, what are we going to do to bring them down? Is it not yesterday I saw they sent van and they whatever going from market to market, street to street, packing people's goods because they see that these are not these people are undeniable. What are we going to do to make sure that they go down, that they come to us and beg us for bread? All their laws, just to favor them and their children. And see, yeah, they start still pushing ahead. They say, what are we going to do to bring them down? Let us go from the fact they will even go from house to house, picking every bread you keep in your house, so that you come and beg them, please give me bread. That's when they will be happy. That's when they're happy. What Nigeria? What is stupid Nigeria? That entity has never been existent. I can never be. It can never be. I thank everybody in this space, sensitizing everyone. Collectively, we are going to we must move forward. They don't know how angry we are. They think we are joking. By the grace of God, it's all in place, and we must get what we want. All we wanted is Biafra, and that is what we are going to get exactly. That these people are sponsoring some thousands of their old soldiers to invade Europe, and I know what they're about to, but I'm praying they never set their foot in Finland, because they will be dealt with. They are determined. These people are determined. These are evil. They are evil. That is why in Nigeria, if you like, kill every youth. If you like, kill everybody. Nobody. Because they have already given you the Bible and say you keep on praying. Keep praying, go to church and pray. My friend, go and pray. Have you forgotten? It was when we were praying, when our forefathers were praying in the church, clapping hands. By the time they open their eyes, everything has been taken away. The artifact, the land, everything has been taken away by these 10 people. Today, you heard that the Pope was very, very angry because of some countries pulling out from Ukraine war. He is very, very angry. Tell me why he should be angry. Is it not? Have you heard for one day that Pope condemned the killings of Christians in Nigeria? They still call Nigeria. Just kill one Muslim. One. You hear the Pope talk. Then you ask me, these people, who are they? Are you thinking? Are you actually with me? Who are these people? It is the war in Ukraine he's trying to defend.
Are you still there? Are you hearing him?
Sochuku, I'm no longer hearing you.
Yeah.
Probably.
We are not hearing you. Network.
No qualms is.
Talking of the tithe, let us listen to what Pastor Abe have to say about tithe. No, I don't know if it is possible. Can I play it? The first. Okay.
Go ahead, please.
Those that still carry their tithe, Pastor. I think people know Pastor. Maybe some people know him. Pastor Abe Damina. No. This is a script of our all those what do they call it? Those people that make a joke. Those funny. So he's asking. He take the preaching of the pastor. So if we ask questions, we let the pastor answer it according to his preaching. So let me just listen to it. Okay, who started it? Abraham. Wait. I'm coming. Sorry, I was using earpiece. I think it will not be coming out well.
Pastor, please, what is tithe? Tithe is tenth. Okay, who started it? Abraham. God have mercy. Who told him to pay the tithe? Idol worship. I don't understand. Abraham was an idol worshipper. Continue. He was a worshipper of the moon and the stars. But God told Malachi that if you don't pay tithe, the devourer will come. Elon Musk doesn't pay tithe, and devourer has not gone. God, Jeff Bezos doesn't pay tithe, and devourers have not devoured them. Where are you driving to? You've been paying tithes in the days of Mango Park. You still cannot buy a car. Should you not think? Continue. Your father paid tithe, your mother paid tithe, till they died, they couldn't build a house. You grew up paying tithe, you're still a tenant. So you are trying to tell me that tithing doesn't make you prosper. Pastor, please, what is tithe? Tithe is tenth.
I don't know if people understand the script. Tithing. This is a Pastor Abe Damino, that is preaching. So they have started giving themselves controversy. They have started a controversy. I don't know. I'll be what do they call them? They are fooling themselves now. One pastor will tell you now that you must pay tithe. Now he's saying that tithe. It's Abraham that started tithe. He says Abraham was an idol worshipper. Abraham was an idol worshipper. He was a worshipper of the moon and the sky. So
Our Susu warrior.
yes.
In as much as I don't like talking about religion, because our brother make lots of points and it was worth taking note of. But you cannot even talk about freedom without freeing your mental state. All these people in Nigeria talking about one set of people or the other, they are not worth talking about. Religion is the opium of the masses, according to Karl Marx. Now be the Igbo way the masses they smoke. So tell them to be mad. All of them. We saw it somewhere in South Africa, where a pastor hypnotized people to go and be eating grass. These things ordinarily wouldn't have come, but the only thing that gave that pastor the impetus to command the sick is because he was holding the colonial text, slave creed called the Bible. Pick up the mic if you don't mind.
Yeah, my brother, thank you. I just say thank you all for always, being available for us. Try to send out the message. The one of the things that draw my attention is like seeing what they call it, Arise News. there are some certain things that is unbearable to look at. Such a news 7 hours ago, for them to bringing out, what they call it, yeah, he said Nigerian Air Force strike IPOB. Just listen, Nigerian Air Force strike IPOB. Then he put bracket ESN hideout in Anambra and Imo State. He said the strike were effective and achieved their intended outcome. Arise News, they are Nigerians, as most of our brothers have said. These are the most stupid, idiotic human beings living on this planet Earth. The most senseless, including the owner of the Arise News, including their correspondent from abroad, including their relatives, their forefathers, even their, sorry to say this is my personal opinion, even from their own region where they came from. This person here now, and if you go to this news, we see some Biafrans who will be, talking about this news, be very happy about it. But there is nothing, anyone, there's nothing to talk, a Biafran, seeing a Biafran talking anything positive about this news. I'm just want to ask a simple question. If you're a Nigerian out there, if you're a Nigerian, imagine I'm not going to use Liberation Army or Biafran government in exile. One of a Biafran, because I put there, what is the meaning of IPOB? I am an IPOB, indigenous person of Biafra. My father was an IPOB, indigenous person of Biafra, before he died. My grandfather was indigenous person of Biafra. And I know what gives them this guts, that you will take a strike, even buying more to strike my hometown, my Imo State, to strike Biafralands, and have the gut to put it on the news, and the world has seen it, and everybody they will just keep it as if they didn't see it. Of course, why wouldn't you bring out such a news to kill me and kill my people and put it on the social media? Of course, after you took everything that my father and my grandfathers had and give them 20 pounds, you tested the water, everybody remained calm. And some of them still come into your politics called Zoological Republic of Animal. And some are still gallivanting in the 21st century. And some are still going for voters' card at this particular time. Thank God for my life that I have never in my life attend Nigerian meetings since I was a kid, even when I have never heard Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's voice. I'm a very good traveler all over the world. I have never in my life, enter any Nigeria. These guys, imagine, my question I want to ask, the people in that media being a Biafran or Yoru or a Oduduwa person, I don't want to disrespect anybody, but how a Biafran that you kill his fathers, his ancestors, a Biafran who grew up, see graveyard all around their homes, trying to ask questions. The history was abolished, and my fathers was scared not to tell me what is going on. I travel abroad and find out that you bombarded my place and killed my people, and I walk on my ass off and I'll inquire airstrike and come and bomb Arise, bomb the whole Lagos State, the whole Nigeria. Will you be able to have your mouth to speak about it? Did I commit sin about that? You are provoking people because there is a message all over the whole world. People are getting the message. Even our children of 2 years knows very much about Biafra and Nigeria. And you have the God sitting in your media releasing such a garbage. ESN is the only reason why my mothers can go to their farm. My own sisters were slaughtered in the farm. They are black. Everywhere in the farm. Have Arise News showed this in the media? The answer is no. My own sister was raped multiple times and pregnanted her, aborted. Have Arise News bring this in the media? The answer is no. But you have the God to say that you bombarded Imo State and Anambra State. It was effective. There are some certain things we don't take for granted. These people are continually stepping on the toes because they have willing tools all over our places. They have willing tools in abroad, some useless idiots who cross Mediterranean Sea, who have never worked in their entire life, looking for political position in a corrupt entity called Nigeria. The most disgusting passport you can ever have in your entire life if you're a good traveler. And some people have the God to come out and be talking about it. Even, this is disgusting. This is the most, very annoying. I don't know if Biafrans are even feeling how I'm feeling. I don't need their feeling how I'm feeling. Even when I feel of my anger, trying to even that is not even my anger. My anger is that I just even when I saw it, the only thing it pushed me to ESN account, IPOB. I went there. Even at the moment of the anger is that even at my first time that I tried to make my normal payment and it wasn't going to even contribute to my anger, and I will still try it later tonight. They even pay me because that is where you go and put this your anger. But it's so painful. Nigeria should understand. And the media should understand that. You see these coins you are throwing around Biafran territory. You see these coins? It will come to you one day. And let me see with this puppet all over the whole world. These useless people who sit in their offices, drinking coffee, yabbing, thinking that we're gonna be like my fathers. You give 20 pounds and they keep quiet and still have representatives in the same people who give you 20 pounds. What a shame. I'm sorry to say this, but this is annoying. They make me think far beyond I'm supposed to be thinking. They make me think far beyond. Even to the extent that they gave you 20 pounds and you still didn't tell us, and you still keep running into the same garbage government. Some people are still there today looking for better Nigeria. People like Obi, people like all idiots, because you come to abroad, you couldn't make money, you couldn't work your ass off, you couldn't use your brain, you couldn't defraud anybody, you couldn't sell drugs. Europe have cleared their places. You cannot sell your drugs anymore. You cannot rob them in their territory anymore. The only thing you could do is to find a way to join the criminal gang to blackmail those who want to save your ass, so you can have access to your God-given wealth. Every time you are looking for a head to bring down. Some of us are into this struggle. You are hiding it for your family member. Why? Because some of them are moons. They want to get money to selling your head off. So that is why somebody will go there, out there, present this kind of news to the world. ESN, Liberation, ESN. ESN is the reason why our place is the only place you don't have IDP camp. But somebody who call himself educated in the media house of Arise, each and every one of you in Arise News, you may think that you are in the TV, or you think that but mark yourself that you see these coins you are throwing to our villages, these coins you are throwing to our eyes, these fingers you are putting in our eyes, these toes you are stepping, this everything that you have been doing since 1967 to today. Believe you me, these coins, there will be a bombardment one day, and I wait where we all have access to all over the whole planet Earth. Some of us have the opportunity to be all over the whole planet Earth without visa. We will wait to see the idiot who want to vomit from other parts of the world. We will see. We will wait and see the media, BBC or CNN, all these garbage, fraudulent, idiot, gold and oil stealers in the whole African country. These puppet installations, these news are puppet installations all over handicapped countries. And we refuse to be handicapped. That is why all of you keep mute. Just imagine. Arising, who are those people there? These idiots who put lipstick, dressed like a half prostitute. That lunatic who was in power for years. What is his useless name? This idiot was in power during Jonathan's regime. Why didn't you turn Nigeria into a heaven? We don't want to belong. We don't want to be with you. That's why you're definitely bushy. You want to get a strike my village, strike my people. You have the God to post it to the world. And the whole world is keeping silent. I think it is time to give the whole world center figure. And for those that are saying about convention, let the bad guys come. I will be the first person to be in Finland. God punish each and every one of you who are supporting one Nigeria. If you are my mother, you're my father, you're for my family. God punish you, punish your generation, punish your generation. If I am being good heart for Biafra, let me be exemption from this punishment. This is very disheartening, effective. If you bomb my mother or my little ones, it's effective. These coins you throw to us, your Arise News will get a strike, and I will wait. Why don't you talk about these people in some Oduduwa forest, which Omoteku is tackling? How about Omoteku be collect? I'm talking about myself here. I'm not saying for Biafra. I'm not a spokesperson for Biafra, but I'm taking my own. Why did they get some air strike? And let me see how you're gonna announce it. The bastard who anchored this media was in power. Why don't you change your village? Every Nigerian should be running to your village to secure a job. You lunatic. because we are in TV. The era of this rubbish has ended. I have to stop here, my brothers and sisters. It's so bad. So bad. The most disgusting place of this planet Earth. Hypocrites to this elastic limit. The worst human beings. We must fund liberation army. Think we need airstrike to fight the whole Nigeria. Everything go down once for all, and let everybody go with 20 pounds and see who will survive in the next 50 years. Bastard people.
You're welcome, my brother. I can feel your pain. What your pain do you have? The response to this? The first, are you there? Our brother just shook us to our marrow. The people that was given 20 pounds, 20 naira to control their life. And they stood at distance watching us to perish. Am I coming out? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, you're coming out.
Yes, you are coming out, bro.
They stood at distance watching us to die out of starvation. They thought the floor will be accomplished. Low and below, out of that ashes, we stood and we rose. We tried building ourselves. Most developments you see in the East is personal efforts. They are all personal efforts. If you go to the eastern region of Nigeria, a place known as Biafralands, you will never see any government presence. As at when they were selling pure water, 2-5 naira in Lagos, I visited a place called Opokuma Kolokuma local government at Bayelsa State. This is a place that is bringing, at least according to Nigerian data, more than 50% of the oil. These people have no water to drink. Pure water was being sold for 10 naira for one. At that same very place. No government presence, no company, no nothing. The only thing you see are pockets of houses, very luxury houses that was built by politicians. No work. They wait for any political movement, and one politician will just throw money for them. And the whole youth we rush that money and they will share it. They would dress, iron their clothes and tucking it with shako iron, and they will wear slippers, roaming up and down. I saw the level of subliminal attitude that was being displayed there. I shook my head. This is a place where the wealth of the nation is coming out from. No government presence. But what will you hear from the same government? You will hear that they have bombed Sagbama. You will hear that the JTF has bombed Nembe. The very small development that they will bring for themselves. JTF will go there and bomb it. Joint task force in the water. You will hear that they have bombed Bulia Gama. This is what you'll be hearing. You will hear that they have bombed somewhere in Abloma, in Port Harcourt. This is the Nigerian work. Is to leave sorrow, tears, and blood. They gave us, you ask yourself a question. A country that is not at war, a territory is being bombed, and supposed citizens are happy about it. This is when you ask yourself, are these people human or animals? The only reason that, apart from weapon of mass destruction, that America gave for killing Saddam Hussein is that, yes, Saddam is bombing the Sunni Muslims. And they went after him. But in our case, everybody wants Biafra to die. The world have rejected us. Like our brother said, it is time to give middle fingers to the world. We don't care about them. Whatever we are doing is to lead them in the supposed civilization that we have always led. What Simon Ekpa is doing and the government has never been done before. This self-referendum, it has never been had in the history of the world. We lead, and rightly so. This is our procedure. This is our way of life. Our first approach to any situation is never violence. That is what we call moral values. We don't have the same with the North. We are not the same even with the Duduwa. We have distinct, very sharp contrastes among us. We are not saying we want to go. But this is to tell you how much disunited we are. If a territory is being bombed and the people of the North are hailing it, they say it was successful. Even if it was not successful, it's an affront to talk about bombing a territory of Biafra, and you broadcasted it. Apart from RIS TV, what's this? People, Sahara Reporter have carried this. Every yellow page have carried it in Nigeria that they bombed Biafra. And somebody who is a Biafran, an IPOB. There is nothing like an IPOB member. You are an IPOB by default because you are born a Biafran. You are an endangered species. You are a very trophy, a big trophy. Anybody that kills you, they will be promoted. Their goal is to kill you, whether you support or not. Look at those 3 young men that they caught and they tied their hands. They took them away to kill them. But the big question is, if this guy has joined ESN, will anybody apprehend them like rats? Can their organ be sold like that of cows? This is the big question. It's an affront against us, and they published it. They are daring us. What can we do? And it is normal. Everybody is working. Nothing happens. Some of us, our sisters have been raped in the forest. Some of us, why was the land of Biafra Britain? Because our daughters were decapitated in the forest, raped and butchered, and the land rose. If not for Mazen Namdekano, that's a man that you despise so much. If not for Mazen Namdekano, if you go to Biafra, because we have what we call Ajala. You will not go free. You like call yourself Christian and all this rubbish that you call yourself. We have Ajala. The Ajala will rise and swallow you because you did not ask questions about your wada. How can a virgin go to farm and that virgin will be decapitated by uncircumcised human being, a cursed human being, uncircumcised? They will rape our daughter. But Mazen Namdekano rose. Before he rose, what was he doing? He called on the governors. Form a front against these people that are killing us. Especially killing our daughters and children. Nobody adhered to the call. Form a front. Nobody until out from the blues, ESN emerged. The only defense that we have. But you know what? Surprise, surprise. We don't only have ESN. We have the Black Marines. We have the DNA. We have Biafran Liberation. Whatever. Our sect is up to 20 now, sir. We are only waiting for the command from our peers. It's just a matter of time. After this, our convention, the days are evil. The days are evil. And I will say, RIS TV, my brother, is from UK. You have to treat that RIS the way you are treating what they call them, BBC. They can never be neutral. Whatever Nigeria can never be neutral. I would like us to come to the discourse, pick up the mic as the case may be, and give us a 1 or 2 cents. Susu Warrior, please. The first speak it up, please.
Thank you much, Nick. You know, you're absolutely right. Not just Arise. Arise is the channel BBC in disguise. That's what you say that. That's where you have the likes of Apeface Abati, Rufai, a staunch illiterate, a staunch Dundee. Somehow, I mean, in a country where the best journalist they have in their country is Rufai, that should tell you everything you need to know. A Dundee. He may not be an illiterate, but he acts like one. The one that would tell, oh, he's the one that always goes like, because you know their morning show where they have Apeface Abati, they have uh, that girl, those two girls, because they are not ladies, they are girls. Um, then they have, uh, and then they discuss about things that they know nothing about. And in that their group, the only voice of reason is somehow Rufai, and he's the one that it's sad. So my brothers, when you see Arise News, it's the same. It is called BBC in disguise. Um, they do the same thing. They are one and the same. They are one and the same. Even worse than channels, television, NTA, and rest of them. When I saw the news that the brother, read, I wasn't really upset, to say the least. Honestly, I was, because I already I saw the videos that were people posted where they were bombing homes of innocent civilians. I saw all of those things, and I was like, okay. But since yesterday we wanted to know what was happening in Okigwe, and we saw it today, and that's why. So we know they are happy. Don't you see how they always, whenever you are in their space, that they're like, "Oh, the Nigerian army is gonna kill you. They're gonna." These are people that want you to be in the same country as them. Where a section, just like it is he said, where a section of the country would be under bombardment, and they will be hailing it. Yet you want me to be in the same country. Yet you want me to continue to live with you. You don't see the ideological differences, the cultural differences, the different world view that we have. We don't see the world the same. We don't eat the same food. We don't think alike. Yet you want me to be part of the country. Whether I like it or not, I must be part of the country. But on the other hand, you are giving terrorists a hero's welcome, where terrorists are being pardoned. Terrorists can now negotiate with citizens that they have killed, and the broker will be the army. It is it's quite appalling, to say the least. But we already know all these things. Your enemy, if you're waiting for the enemy to say anything good about you, you're gonna wait and you're gonna get tired. If you're waiting for Nigeria government to say anything good about Biafrans, you're gonna be waiting and you're gonna get tired. If you don't stand up and do the needful, if you don't support the movement, if you don't do what you need to do to make sure that we destroy this enclave. They said, based on the report that I believe it was from the UK government that our Prime Minister posted this morning, maybe one of their propaganda media said it was little, I didn't know how, let me see how they actually, so that I can paraphrase it better. Um, Hold on, guys. They said Biafra separatist activity likely to persist in the southeast, eastern states, and Abuja throughout at least late October. And then they said, I believe they said, let's see, Biafra okay, likely, it said low-level attacks, armed attacks will likely persist in the southeast throughout late October. I don't know when the report came out, but they are really mistaken. It's not persistent. No. It means that it will not stop. You see the fire, it will never stop until Biafra is free. They can carry the news, they can write whatever junk that they want, we don't care. They'll be writing this junk even when Mazen Namdekan was here. They've been doing it, so we don't expect anything different. But we have been defeating them. They use the same mouth that they used to condemn and write their rubbish is the same mouth that will come back and say, no, wait. Just like we saw happen when they killed Biafran, 3 innocent Biafrans in Enugu, tagged them IPOB, and then came back and said, no, they were ordinary citizens that Nigeria government had. And they will continue to expose themselves. Our job is to be giving it to them. They can call it low-level attacks. They can call it whatever, not to call it the actual what it is, which is war. What kind of low-level attack do you start throwing bombs? Using fighter jets, helicopters. But, you know, I'll digress.
Well, I would say in this, you know, our brother Ubochukwu said, we don't, even when we come to space or talk about Biafra, we use pseudonyms. We use names that are not ours. We are not doing it because we are scared of Nigerian government, but because we are scared of our own brothers. Those who have been reprobated never to change. They are the ones coming to tell the government that this is a man talking about Biafra. Because the government doesn't know you. It is that same brother. You are hiding from your brother eventually. That is why you see most of us that are doing according to him, talking about Biafra. Our family doesn't know about it because we must not tell them. Our privacy is our strength. That's why you see so many wrong names, except those, even those living abroad, that see somehow fancy Nigeria. They will never come out with their real name. Will come out with pseudonyms. This is what our brother is saying. Now they are attacking us. They are buying another attack helicopter. What are they giving in return? They don't have money to buy. They are giving them our oil. They take our money from our land and they buy attack helicopter and every equipment they need for themselves. They don't even have men to fly these helicopters. Because these are the most laziest, the dumbest military on earth. They don't get personnel, very uneducated people. Those who claim to go to school, they are poorly educated. They cannot fly these helicopters because they are killing their very best. Look at the woman that was killing, the girl that was killing the Boko Haram with helicopter. What did they do? They killed her inside military barracks. A terrorist in uniform saw her on barefoot walking inside the barracks. He revived. Look at the impact of the Lexus that killed that girl. They don't have personality. They don't have personnel to fly all those things. With our money, they will buy the helicopter from Turkey. With our money, they will also pay the pilots that will come to fly it. With our money, we know what to do, and we are gearing up towards it. Whether what's their name, Shell adhere to our sit at home or not, our order or not, whether Ajib adhere to it or not, both onshore and offshore, they will stop their activity. Just like they are receiving it in Bakassi, it will spread the whole Biafralands. Whether they like, let them give Tompolo the whole contract. It will come like a comment. Everything will fizzle out. By the time we remain burdened. Please go ahead, Bishop.
Thank you much, Chineke. Let's go to Marcel Yeka. Marcel Yeka, mute yourself. Marcel Yeka, are you with us?
The first, can I chip in something before my, okay.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, my dear brother, you know, I'm not that I'm expecting the enemies, which I know that have been enemy to me and to my ancestors before I was even born. I'm not ignorant of that. But the thing is that when you see these people that call themselves who's supposed to be human in the zoo, these people from other ethnic group being the one reporting such a thing, that is what makes me sick. Because I'm not expecting them to say good things about us but when you see a journalist from that part of the world in this present condition, in a place where their children, they don't even go to school, in a place whereby they were having dollar for 100 and something, they campaign against somebody who supposedly helping them, who was a Biafran, who worked their ass off, making sure that they have at least something you can look on as an economy, then chase them out. Now they cannot be able to even fuel their cars. In that condition, they see the Biafran territory. People all over, okay, during the time they get a loan, what did they tell the Biafrans? They say that your brothers in abroad. Okay, these brothers in abroad, they are the ESN. These brothers in abroad, they are funding ESN. These brothers that you put their hope on, where you were sharing the money, the loan you got. Now you same people are the one also propagating evil against the same ESN. So when you look at the zoo, you will see that these people have no remedy. These people have, and when you look at our own territory being Biafra, as my brother it is me said, most of you see that anyone that have this atomy of of zoo in him, you will see the evil in these people. So that is why I made mention of that. It's time to show center figure to the world, to our own brothers who believe in one Nigeria, to everybody who wants us to stop in this destructive structure, a place where your doom is right in your face. It does not matter where you are around the world. Once you step your foot into that territory, if not the effort of our prime minister, the effort of you and me, all of us all over the whole world, our territory will not be it will be no-go area by now. So when you look at all these things, I'm not expecting them to say anything good about it. But when you look at the animalistic woman in these people putting suit, you will ask yourself, how come did we come up with such people? And when you come to the media and see those castigating our prime minister, you will ask yourself, are these people human beings? That is my page. It's not that I'm expecting them to come and talk good about us, because these people, they are earn their own living on our page. When we are in pain, they earn their living. When they're able to capture the corrupt one in our midst, their business is growing. When they're able to contract somebody for goni cleaning, when somebody be able to agree, they are enjoying. When Tompolo are able to take a contract, their bank account is growing. They have hope of next 5 years of keeping one Nigeria. That is where the problem is. And these people have to get their ass. They have to think twice, because they are just paring nails in our hearts of those who know that this is a dead territory and this is dangerous for every sons and daughters of Biafra. And the message needs to pass to them. And for those someone from Oduduwa nation who sit on the media in the morning, trying to praise the to envelop the debt of ESN. I can be I can be in ESN tomorrow. You can be there. So that means these people they don't wish us dead. So there's no need. That is why I love my prime minister, because he knows everything that these people doesn't give a toss about us, and he does not give a toss about them. That's why you see those idiots on the media talking about how DSS welcomed them, how Boko Haram give him a seat and tell him this territory is for Boko Haram, don't cross it. But when it comes to Biafran territory, he have a seat to prescribe us. He take a seat to take the messenger that sends a message of liberation to me, a man that liberated me. He took him away and keep him telling me he went to see him. It's very, very, when you sit down and think about everything, you ask yourself, are we in a local, what is going on? Thank you, my brother. Let me not take your time because you was calling someone else. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you much.
Mazugo, Ugochukwu, you cannot overemphasize all these things. Like you said, Nedi was saying he went to Boko Haram and they are very nice. They only asked him not to cross. They didn't try to attack him. They said, this is our territory. They were very nice and everybody understood them. And I say, we have to let them be. Let them guide themselves. Ola to say, I went to DSS. DSS was so receptive. DSS was so nice. But they didn't. I did not achieve my achievement. My purpose of coming to DSS from the stupid place I left from. But DSS were so nice. They did not allow you to cross their office. But they were so nice. This is the level of stupidity that we are seeing in Biafralands. That's why when you mention elder among us, some people seem to resent us because if elder is what we see in Biafralands, they don't want it. And they want to give Ohaneze some level of gift. Who is giving them that acknowledgement? Fulani. They say the youth wing on Ohaneze is telling the people that are given Opus or them, the senior Ohaneze, not to give Opus or them gift or the one-time title they want to give him. These are Ohaneze who doesn't care for anybody. So the worst part is us making them relevant. These people, they are not relevant. They only bear a big name. Afanebu Wanketa. They kidnap the name. Their name doesn't depict what they are showcasing. So we cannot overemphasize it. Thank you, our brother Ugochukwu. And we need this kind of thought. This kind of mind-boggling thought. Because one person cannot recollect all these things. How can you say you went to that place and Boko Haram welcomed you and say, no, don't trespass into our place. With the pamper, you give you kunu and you drank your brain out. And they were so nice. You are singing the praise of Boko Haram. No, but the ESN deserves to be bombed. And you know why it's an affront against us? Because they actually bombed, but they were not targeting anybody apart from civilians. Because they don't even know the ESN. These blind people. Just like a presidential election will be held in Imo State, and a man from Zamfara will declare the winner, undermining the efforts of those that stood under the rain and sun to vote. He said, no, the fourth person is number one. This is what we are saying. That is how you will call a pilot from Egypt to go and bomb Biafralands when he doesn't know. Then what do you get in at the end? Disaster. Because you have killed helpless women and children. This is what we are. It's an affront for you to even say it out. Oh. Mazugo Chiko, are you there?
I'm here, my brother. I'm here. As you said about Imo State, you were talking about somebody in Zamfara to declare somebody in Imo State. How do you think a chronicle illiterate who his aim is conquer and take over your land will care about the mandate of an average person in Imo State? Does he know what is a mandate? Does he know what it takes to pick somebody to represent? Does he know? They talk about representatives. Don't even know what they don't even know what the value of a mandate. That is why a lunatic who call himself a judge, they don't even know the value of judge. As long as he can speak English, that is why you see somebody from the north who is coming into a House of Rep. The only thing he studied is that their constitution, that their garbage. That's the only thing he studied, just to come and quote it. I cannot quote anything from it because it has nothing to do with a fraud. Everything there is fraud. The only you will see somebody will sit. You will see somebody will sit and quote some of this garbage in their constitution. That constitution was sitting by two criminals and wrote. They're just people from the north. How can somebody not pick somebody from Imo State? Because he doesn't know what a mandate. If you ask him what is a mandate, do you know what is a mandate? You took a mandate from poor people. And when the idiot being installed, the idiot does not know that somebody needs a clean water in his bedroom. Somebody who wants to choke, a baby that was born, that wants to take a water from filling bottle, needs a clean water. He doesn't give a toss about a baby. And you tell me that I want to live with this kind of nonsense human beings. A newborn baby needs a clean water from tap, from the bedroom. And somebody that have a mandate of the people doesn't care. A pregnant woman needs a transportation. Where I came from Imo State, they have never experienced anything about transportation since of their life. You can't believe this. Since of their life, they have to trek, even how much for some hours. And somebody's here, and there is oil in Imo State in the name of one Nigeria. How can you expect a dumb cattle raider to understand that somebody's mandate has been stolen? And even the people himself does not even know that their mandates have been taken. As long as they have some ayara to put in the market, in a smelling market. And when somebody asks them to sit at home, you will see somebody from the same government who will go and be videoing a dirty place where a woman sold her wrapper to get some fishes to put in the market. You see the one in Lagos? They said they are road safety or whatever. They're packing the goods of this dirty goods of these people, putting in their army. How can a road safety have a van, army van, packing the goods of the people? You can only see such a thing in a zoo, in a where animals is in charge of supposedly human beings. It's so bad. And you see somebody calling for a debate. What do you want to debate for? And you are there telling them that you have traveled 40 countries around the world. Who are you fooling? I don't think that idiot has crossed Nigeria. That idiot that said, they call him, I don't want to mention his name here because it's irrelevant. That idiot that said he have traveled 40 countries does not know nothing. He doesn't know nothing. The same people will be there seeing a Boko Haram giving a fine reception, nice one, releasing from. These are people that they cannot find their identity. They don't even have a database. How could you know where they come from? And you tell me these are people. I don't even want to talk about them. But I'm talking about Biafra here. How can somebody be in the north and handpick somebody? How can a judge who is picking somebody, how can he have an anatomy of little thinking that who? There is a pregnant woman be taking their mandate. There are some children. Look at the schools being built by communities after 1967. Communities gathered money to build it. How market about it? Mbakwe Airport being contributed money by our people to build. How is it? Is there any innovation on it? He looked dead. I was there a few months ago. When you are coming there, one old man, jobless, hungry, want to carry your bag. Somebody who's supposed to be my father, who's supposed to be his home, eating well in sick home or in a relaxed home. They call it sick in other countries. They call it places where you should see old people. He's there begging for my bag to get money. Why did you put people into such a life? Even devil himself will be pitching our people. And somebody is trying to liberate you. And some people are there calling for debate. What the hell do you want to debate with me? What do you want to debate with me? You want to debate on the lives of our people, on their graves, on the lives of the children. There is no incubator to put a baby after 1 hour is dead. What do you want to debate with me? The doctors are running away. What do you want to debate with me? That a criminal was installed on our people? What do you want to debate with me? So villages have never seen transportation into their life? What do you want to debate with me? Women doesn't have a clinic in their village? What do you want to debate with me? That the road that the gutters are coming close to people's homes, they build for them, they manage to build for themselves. What do you want to debate with me? That somebody is buying Takuna jet to bomb my village? What do you want to debate with me? That Dangote is storing people inside truck in the name of goods to sprint to the forest? What do you want to debate with me? We contributed money for men to counter the people in the forest. You take a jet to go and bombard my own brothers and sisters in the forest who live cute guys, who leave everything to protect our women and more. What do you want to debate with me? You want to debate with me to tell me how you have caused 40 countries? You are a lunatic. You haven't gone anywhere. You don't know nothing. It's so painful. How can a judge, somebody who's supposed to be educated, will handpick somebody, and the person will only show him gutters? Anyone that come in power, what do you show? Road, even the one they call professor. And you will see somebody called Chid in the media trying to tell you that this guy is building road. What the hell is road? And there's no road. The one they call a governor in Abia State, they were telling us in the media, it's doing wonder. Look at the road. That is the only way they defraud our people. The only way to defraud our people is by saying road. And somebody's calling for debate. And he knows all. The same way they were saying God give them Messiah Obi, a criminal who took money of the people to go and put a show company in a bank. How can you say you are educated, you know what's up? You don't know that Obi is a criminal? How can you say somebody that you ask about economy, to somebody we ask about security, he will be telling you about economy, and you tell me these people are normal? And you think that Biafrans all over the whole world, as smart as we are, all over the whole world will be silent? Our prime minister came out with analyze everything with the action, with seriousness, with consistency, and you think the Biafrans will sit back and watch him? If you're sitting back to watch him now, you are a criminal, you are a thief, you are a bastard, you are one among those who are part of the blood of those that collected 20 pounds and remain silent. You are nothing but an animal, nothing but a fool. You cannot be able to tell me that you can bear all those things. Do you hear the voice of the guy making video on our sister's body in the forest? He was showing he's talking about something else, about how the lap they are covering for him. These are the mentality of the people in the hometown. They have turned them to monkeys. He was making a video of a dead body of our sister in the forest. Look at what is coming out from his mouth. I have to, my brother, it is me, please.
We appreciate you.
You know, hold on, it is me. Because what you said reminded me of something that that idiot said. Because oh my God, he said that he went to the north and the Boko Haram and they told him that they control this area of land, and God, and he's saying it. You cannot make this shit up. He's saying it with a straight face. Like how I keep saying it. If Nigeria was a comedy show, it would be the best comedy show. But he said that this is our reality, and that's why it's no longer funny. He can proudly say that terrorists have taken over Nigeria, and because they didn't kill him, then everything is good. Thank you, Mazugo, for that wonderful submission. When you talk about security, protection of lives and property, they tell you about the economy. That's when you know. That's why I say, what are we debating? I have nothing to debate about in Nigeria. What can you debate? The only thing that they will do is spew. When you listen to them, they will spew their hate, spew their ignorance, because we are Biafrans, and we say we don't want to be part of you. We don't want to be your neighbor, if that was even an option. Or because it's not an option, well, we are stuck with being neighbors. We can be happy neighbors instead of being together, and while we are killing each other. Why so much bloodshed is being shed on the soil every every day. People are dying. Today, we saw how many got killed. This is the one that we're reporting. Thousands die at the hands of the terrorists without being reported. You go to their mortuaries, they are filled to the brink because of some of those people that lost their loved ones. Their loved ones don't even know that their dad, their mom, their daughter, their son, their children have died. And they are rotting in different mortuaries. Lives mean nothing. When you talk about lives, we should be the first thing that any sense person will be talking about. They will tell you about the, that was why I wouldn't say I was disappointed when when Frontal Lobe came on Delilah, when she came to uh, uh, radio and then started spewing her stupidity, telling us about the economy. I keep telling our people, anybody that is shouting economy to you, that person doesn't love you. That person never loved you. They never loved anything about you. They have it is the same MO with people that shout Pan-Africanism. They don't care about the lives of the people. Whether the people live or die, they don't care. It's none of their business. As long as they keep making their money. Hell, if the people die, it's even better because they can just call Bill Gates and sell your body parts to Bill Gates. That is why Biafra is here to end it. That is why we are here to end it, to put a stop to the madness. Those that were shouting New Nigeria today, how far? New Nigeria is dead. They can no longer shout New Nigeria because they're all hiding their faces. Go to their platform. They will used to be 5,000, 4,000. Today they can barely hit. See, you can barely see 200 people listening to them. They have come to realize that they've entered one chance. Guess who is still standing? Us. Because they say truth is the only thing that stands the test of time. And the reason why, despite the propaganda, despite the blackmailing, despite the killing, all of it, the intimidation, blocking our accounts here and there, just frustrating us, we are still here. All those that fought against us, where are they at? They IPOB, did they succeed? No. They try to destroy our army. Did they not succeed? No. We are still waxing stronger every day. They can report whatever crap they want on the news. We honestly don't care. We will be the one telling our stories, just like we've been doing. And I appreciate you, Gochuku, for coming and addressing that also. Because if left me, I wouldn't even talk about it. Biafra is here to stay. And in the coming days, in the coming months, Biafra will be restored. And not just restored, we're going to defend it with every ounce of our blood. Or would I try? I keep telling them, if your resolve is not strong enough that you would die for something you believe in, you should just go back. You should stop. You should stop and rethink. That's why Nigeria can never work, because nobody is willing to pay the ultimate price to make their Nigeria to be a reality. And like I told them, If you stand in our way, you will be treated as an enemy. And I believe today, one Okoko has come to realize that fact. One Eze has come to realize that fact because we don't look face. You know, we saw the news of this guy when he was in the market calling people, telling them, oh, you must disobey the sit at home, come out and do this. Today, he's now with the virgins, with 72 virgins, and I'm sure that he's more happier where he is with the virgins. And that's everything that awaits every saboteur in Biafraland. The Eze that got what he deserved, that is what awaits each and every one of them. You know, like I told you guys, I said it yesterday, that the reason why when you hear them talk now, they don't used to call, you know, talk the way they normally talk. How many times have you heard them say, go kill Biafrans? Of course, the one in Imo State is still doing it. The rest of them, how many times do you see them do it? They can no longer do it because this time around we told them that if you stand in our way, we will bring you down. You will go down. Nobody is bigger than Biafra. Not the one that is romancing terrorists and telling us that he went to the north and the terrorists stopped him and he told them, I'm not your enemy, I am this, I am a friend, you know, do you want me to bend over so that you can do it to me from behind like you do it to me? This is what Biafrans have been, they have turned Biafrans into. But we are winning and we'll continue to win. I'll play Voice of Mazen Namdekano, but I see a lot of people with their hands up, and let's attend to those people, and we'll continue. Let's go to Beast from Dots, and then Ifeanyi Ego King, you're welcome. Beast, you have the mic, and then we have Michael, and then Ifeanyi. Beast, are you with us? Oh, I'll just play the Voice of Mazen Namdekano.
Good evening, good evening.
Good evening.
Mazi, I greet you from here.
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Okay. My little contribution to this is everybody in the zoo is now realizing why Biafra must come. And those who said it is not worth dying for are already crying that we should push on and we should move on, that they are behind us. This dollar issue now have made them realize that Nigeria is irredeemable. And those that always come to our comment section, whenever our PM post, they will come and be writing Alibo development, economy, this and that. Nigeria is not that because of economy. Nigeria is a business empire, and those that created Nigeria are benefiting from it, and they can never allow us to rise if we remain in Nigeria. Because if you rise to the level of the white people, what is the gain of creating Nigeria? There is no gain. So our cry, our sorrows is their gain. They are gaining from us day and night. As the dollar is rising, the economy are also rising, and those in the top, those they are puppets and those who they kept there to rule over us, they are also gaining from it. So no matter what, when they are done with us, they will also pass the message to the men of God here. They will come to church on Sunday. Don't worry, God will help you. Next year will be your year. This year we are doing prayer and fasting. Things will change for good. We are in a country where everything we pray, everything we put it in prayer. You can't do any work. We can't hold our leaders accountable again. And that's why we're praying every day. We in Biafra will come. as they are holding our leader, the more they hold our leader, the more Biafra is coming. Because me, I will not say that I love the way they're holding our leader, but the way our PM is taking this, we have been waiting for this kind of effort for a very long time over here. Before our leader was kidnapped, we have our youth body rendered over the mortuary, both here in Abia State, Anambra, Imo State. The SARS, the army, the navy were rapidly killing people, unarmed people. What do you do for a living? Once you run your mouth, they will shoot you. They will seize your cups everywhere. You can't even retrieve someone that they killed cups. But now we are working freely. They are even afraid of us. Come and kill people now. Come and kill and go.
What?
They know if this evening itself, one of them was shouting, so I got relax. You're just collecting your daily bread. Nobody will catch you. He say, I go do my work. Which work you want to do? Give me 100 naira. They don't give you. Bring us gun. I will shoot you because of 100 naira. But when you see men, you run gutter. But I thank God our men are doing work. They are working overtime safe because 8 o'clock now, police don't come on road. They don't do the office because keke fit stop now, knock you shot, you go die. So I thank God for this day because we have really suffered from these people. Those in the north, they come out, they will gallivant, do you know me, MP, this and that. But now they are much more afraid because this struggle that went into the hands of Samanepa somehow. It's a bit different from when our leader was preaching like a pastor, do this and do that. Sometimes you go change power to a military man, you do sweet. Thank you. God bless you.
Alabala nana yo.
Thank
I got
you.
chupondino. Alabala nana yo. I got chupondino. Biafra nana yo. I got chupondino. Alabala nana yo. Thank you.
Ayaka, did you just wake up?
My brother, not just I didn't see this, but this last talk you just lift my spirit up. I was down, but hey Simon Ekpa, God bless you. Bless you, Simon Ekpa. Say we are working freely. We are working freely. You don't know if you don't know what was going on before this time, you don't understand. Hi! If you don't know what was going on, you don't understand. They will just say, "I'll kill you. I'll shoot you now." No, but nothing will happen. Nothing will happen, and they shout, and nothing happens. Our youth has been killed a lot of innocent youths. That is why when I see all this political headers, they don't know. I feel like we used to see all of them, carrying them together, put them in a pit and pour fuel, and that is what I would in them. If you don't know what is going on, if you don't understand what this guy said, if you don't know, if you have not lived there to know what is going on, you don't understand. He said we are working freely. Innocent people, they will just ask you money. Or just any small thing that will kill you and nothing will happen. And they kill and nothing happens. I'll be back. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll go to Michael. Michael, unmute yourself.
Hello everyone. Good
Hello.
afternoon. Good afternoon from where I am. This is my first
Excuse me,
time.
Michael. Excuse me, Michael. Excuse me. Prince, please take down yourself and come back again. We've been trying to bring you up and it's not coming. I guess you have to go out and come back again. Go ahead, Michael.
Okay, thank you. This is
Michael, are you from the zoo? Are you in the zoo?
No, I'm not from the zoo. I'm not in the zoo.
Oh, okay.
No. So that's why I say good afternoon from where I am. Good afternoon here. This is my first time of joining this forum, and I want to thank the Most High for this forum, and I wish that we'll keep it up and keep it going. I will be quick. And I will just suggest that we don't waste our time with the zoo. discussing, because what our leader called that place is what it is. It's even worse. For me, it's a jungle. So we don't waste our time with the zoo or with anybody that props up that fraudulent, contraption called Nigeria. From the president, past and present, to the lowest person, anybody that props up Nigeria, supports Nigeria, is an animal. Doesn't know anything. Many of them don't even know the dynamics, under which Nigeria was formed and under which is being operated by the British till today. They don't understand it. It's only anybody that's following our leader, that listening to our leader's teaching, that will understand what Nigeria is. It's a fraud. And our mission, just like our leader will always say, is one, to get Biafra, two, to destroy Nigeria. And we will do it, whether they like it or not. We will get Biafra, we will defend it, and we will destroy Nigeria. It will cease from existence. Because it's a fraud. A fraud is like zero, it doesn't exist. So I want to encourage us, and I pray that we use this forum to continue to encourage our Prime Minister and all his executives and all the leaders in the homeland and all our men in arms to keep doing what they are doing, because Biafra must come. The music has changed. It's no longer when we are pleading with them. It's no longer time for negotiation. Our leader said the time for negotiation has come. The only negotiation we will listen to is referendum and releasing our leader. Apart from that, every option is on the table, and we will implement all of them, both arms and everything, and make sure that Biafra is liberated. So I want to thank everyone, and I hope that we'll keep this forum going. If it's possible for us to know time that you come on, so that so many other people could join, that would be nice. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Thank you. Go ahead, it is me. And
Mike, do I hear you say this is the first time you are coming on this space, or this is the first time today?
Yeah, this fourth time of my being on this forum.
Where have you been? What have you been doing?
What I've been doing?
Where have you been since? I mean, because you sound so lettered about what we are doing. So
I've been I've had the privilege of sitting before my leader Nnamdi Kanu, and I imbibed his spirit, and I undertook to serve Biafra in his presence, and I have not deterred from it since that day. That was in February 2013. Let me just stop there so far.
Wow.
I've served Biafra in a big capacity in London, for years.
You sound so lettered in this struggle, saying that this is the first time. I mean, they call it energy at rest. We have a very big energy that is resting. You have to come and pick up space and be hosting us. Don't ask us when to come. Come and pick up space and be hosting us. Are you following our PM?
Yo, of course. Yeah. Are you asking?
Okay. Come and pick up space. Follow the people on the host and co-host. Don't say, when are you coming? You should be at the forefront. Who could they follow you? Be careful. You're welcome, and we are very happy.
Thank you,
You're
sir.
welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The first, go ahead.
Thank you. I believe you've already addressed it. This space is always on every day, 24 hours a day. We are here. Not 24, we sleep sometimes, but we've been at it. We don't stop. Any day you come, you will see us. Make sure you follow the host, follow Eagle, follow It Is Me, follow the Minister of Information that here, follow Biafra Warrior Queen, Biafra Queen. In short, follow everybody that is here, and then you will get the notification. We are always here 24 hours a day, 247, 7 days a week. and we've been doing it, and we are not relenting. And as we are doing it, it is being streamed on YouTube, on all the social networks that are linked to or that are under the government and under the leadership of our minister. Um, and speaking of our minister, uh, oh my God, minister, we have Tina. Tina is finally willing to speak. Am I seeing something, or is it just me, or is So let's
It's for
give
real.
Tina.
It's for
Is
real.
it Tina? Is this for real, Minister? I'm sorry. Can we allow Tina? I am not seeing something right. Tina, meet yourself.
The first, what are you talking about?
Don't mind the fuss. Don't mind the fuss. See him talking
Hello.
like this. Know that his neighbor have traveled. Don't mind him.
Wherever you yeah, no, I don't feel very good. I was coughing here, so I went to go and grab bitter cola so I can clear my voice before I can speak. I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm okay. I just want to greet everybody. You know, I was just looking at the topic, and it said, "How is your new Nigeria?" Biafra referendum convention loading. And then being on Twitter, I saw where it says 6 days after departing the UN summit in New York, Tinubu yet to arrive in Nigeria. Oh my goodness. I say, which Nigeria, which new Nigeria are you people talking about? There is never going to be a new Nigeria. Nigeria has never been new, and it's never going to be new. How can you have a dead person being your president? A disappearing president? People that cannot, give you account of what they are doing. Very irresponsible set of people. Who's going to give you a new Nigeria? It's not possible. It's not possible. If you're hoping for that, you're going to be waiting until the day you die, and the world will continue, and the new Nigeria will never come. You know, it's about time that people wake up and realize that the people leading them are just ghosts, invisible people. They can never speak for you, be available for you when you need them. Why do you want to be a leader of a country when you're not going to be present? He may be somewhere they are, pumping some vitamins inside his body, or maybe, for sure, maybe he's disappeared. Maybe, what do they call him? His vice president has finally gotten rid of him. They're always looking for opportunity to get rid of him so they can take over for real. It's unfortunate. It's very, very sad. But you know what? The happiness that I have is the sun on the horizon. There's a rising of Biafra. The Biafra is here, and we are talking about it. We are excited about it. For me, I don't talk a lot. I don't come here to come and say a lot, but I am always, Biafra is in my spirit 24/7. I don't stop. I can't stop thinking about it. I think about our leader Mazinan kind of constantly because I'm on Twitter. Sometimes I will come back from work rather than go to bed. I must go on Twitter to see what is going on. I have to watch some YouTube, activities to see what our brothers and sisters are saying about Biafra. Sometimes I fall asleep while my phone fall off my hand. I fall asleep. You can't fight nature. But what I want to tell our people is say, stop looking for new Nigeria, because that's never going to happen. We are not trying to discourage you for your dream or your hope. It would have been nice if Nigeria is a place that people can, like we people live in America. They call it a mosaic. I believe I'm saying it right. Mosaic. You come in, you join, you everybody put their hand together to build a community. Other countries call it a multiculturalism, where everybody come bring your own culture, but with Nigeria as multicultural as it is, everybody is against each other. Nobody wants to see you grow. Nobody wants to see you progress. And Igbos or the Biafrans seem to be on top of that list. They want to nail us inside the ground because they don't want us to exist. How can you be in a country like that? And you're somebody from the southeast, a Biafran who wants to be in a place where you're not loved, you're not wanted. You're basically an immigrant it's like an immigrant living in a foreign country where all the other people, races are white, and they don't want to see you. But it's unfortunate. We live in a place where we're all black skin, but here some people don't want to see you. So what we need is Biafra. For me, I don't know about everybody else. I need Biafra, and I'm campaigning for Biafra. I look forward to Biafra. The day comes, the joy in my heart. I wish I don't have anybody here who dance with me, but I've already posted my dance several times on Facebook. The type of dance I will be pounding the ground, and he will know that I'm here. So I am looking forward to that day. So the Biafra that we need is in the horizon. Our prayers, our hope, our support, whatever little any one of us can contribute for this Biafra I mean, he's here already, but for you to be pronounced, for you to be governed by the Biafran people, we all do it. Those if you think I don't, come out here very often, forgive me. There are reasons, but anyways, I can. There's no justification, anyways. It just somebody has to survive. But I appreciate all that you guys are doing. All those who are contributing more, may God add more grace to you, more strength to you, more healing for you to continue what you're doing and be blessed, because all the hard work you work, one day the reward comes, then you feel fulfilled. So I am very, very happy to be here, and I'm always in the background listening whenever I can. So God bless you all, and we'll still be here, and if I have anything to say, I'll add. So Biafra is the goal, and I appreciate our information minister here. I appreciate our leader, Mazen. I can appreciate our current leader, Mazen Simon Epa. I support you 150% and no going back. So may God bless all of you. I will rest in peace.
Biafra Republic.
Peace.
Peace. Unity, progress, and equity. Thank you much, Ineke. Thank you for that. Minister, you have the mic. Maybe in the other room. Minister, are you there? He's in the other room. All right. When he's ready, he just let us know, and then we'll continue. Let's go to Ifani. Ego. Ego is here. Ego King, are you with us?
I guess Susu Warrior wants to say something.
Oh, all right. Susu Warrior. Is that the new one? Susu Warrior Queen, unmute yourself. Warrior Queen, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here. Moment, I will come back. Just give me a moment, please, sir.
All right. All right. Ifani is not here.
We have DJ No Be Lie in our midst.
All right, DJ No Be Lie, unmute yourself. I don't think we've seen him before. No Be Lie, unmute yourself.
Good evening, my people.
You're welcome.
Okay, this is my first time of joining you people. I want to drop my own submission this evening. I want to tell my fellow Biafrans that I want to tell them what prompted me, what makes me to join or support this agitation. I was once the supporter of Zoo until the arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because before then, I was thinking that. Can you hear me?
The whole world is listening to you. Go ahead, please.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that those who represented us mean so well to us. But after the arrest of Mazi, the arrest of Mazi revealed many things, because those who claims to be our leaders, the arrest of Mazi revealed their real color. So from there, I begin to realize that these people has nothing to offer us. That's why I say the next thing is to support this agitation with my full chest. A country whereby a sitting senator with camera on his face is bold and say to Nigeria say to a citizen that a token has been sent to their various accounts. As in, he said that to his fellow senators, while the Nigerians are listening, the Biafrans are watching them. He told his fellow senator that a token has been sent to their account. What are the token he's talking about? He mean money. Millions has been sent to their various accounts that they should use it to enjoy their holidays. He made that statement. Some of his colleagues were they were saying some things under. So he quickly realized that don't worry, a word of prayer has been sent to your various accounts, which we know that they are abusing, embezzling our money. They are not there to represent us. Rather, they are there to represent themselves. I just want to use this opportunity to tell my fellow Biafrans, those who are behind this movement and those who are yet to join, that they should just quickly rush and join this movement. These people called Zoo, they are up to something. If we don't take this thing, this land, if we don't take this Biafra, if we don't take this what is it called? Our right. That's my own.
Please, my brother, Merit, please correct that impression. Mazi was not arrested. He was kidnapped in Kenya, an extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. Please correct that impression. Because most of people that are here, they don't know that Mazi was kidnapped, so that they will know. Because if you say arrest, you are misinforming the public, please.
Yes,
Mazi was kidnapped in Kenya. Thank you.
Yes, he was kidnapped. Yes, he was kidnapped. He was kidnapped. You are right. So that was when I began to have more passion. I began to develop interest on this movement. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Wachineke. Thank you for that. We're here to learn. I believe this is your first time tuning in because we have to be right at all times. According to it is me, you would all normally say we have to be right at all times. Master Namdekano. And you and me, we are actually the same. It was the kidnap of Mazen Namdekano that made me angry, lit a fire inside of me, and that's a fire it continued to burn till this day. It continued to burn, and it will never stop burning. Rather, it will get even worse, and that is the fire the dragon fire that our Prime Minister has started spewing over the zoo, and that is the fire that will consume the entire zoo. Thank you, Wachineke, for coming. Thank you for your submission. We'll continue. You were talking about, prayer, how they, no, before that, he said, did you watch where they said, can we allow the poor to breathe? They let the yes say yes, and the no say nay. This was just to spite the people, right? After spending money and squash, just spending the people's squandering money that is meant for development, embezzling it, they went to the same chamber and said, can we allow the poor to breathe? Let the yes say yes, the nay say nay. And it was funny. The reason why you don't have electricity in the zoo, they find it funny. No good road, they find it funny. The reason why Dangote truck can kill on countless number of people and nobody says anything. Every day you hear Dangote truck killed 10 people, 20 people every single day. Accident here and there. It was funny. Reason why there is no hospital, nothing to write home about. No seaport, no development, no federal presence in your community. It was funny to them. They said, should we allow the poor to breathe? They say, let the yes say yeah, the nay say nay, and they say yes. We should allow the poor to breathe because they've been suffocating the poor for the longest time. They make you poor so that you can never, they weaponize poverty so that you can never rise up to say enough is enough. And they use it to make caricature in the red chamber. But wait, to the moronic Nigerians that want to see a Biafra debate them, they tell you, sit at home is the reason why they are poor. They try to use emotional blackmail. They tell you, oh, what about the poor people? What about the defenseless women and children in the village? What about the pregnant women that wants to go to hospital? When the government were stifling them, strangulating them, milking them, selling their body parts to Bill Gates. Facts. They didn't remember the poor defenseless women in the village. When we tell our people sit at home in protest to the injustices, they remind them, oh, look, the sit at home is destroying the economy. What about the life? Anybody that tells you anything about the economy without telling you about the lives of the people, without first of all talking about how do we secure the lives of the people, that person is not your friend. Today, how many was killed? The report is up there. Every day, people get killed by the Fulani Janjaweed terrorists sponsored by the Nigerian government states. Either the ones that they recruited in the army or the Boko Haram that they pardoned, they so-called rehabilitated and then put them in the army. Tell you that Nigeria has a soldier. Like today, the report flying, of course, Sahara Qatar media is telling you, oh, Nigeria Air Force. Does Nigeria have Air Force? No. The caption should read, Boko Haram went and bombed civilian homes in Biafraland. Because that's what they are. They are terrorists that came to kill our people. The UK said, no, there is nothing to see here. That is low-level attack or whatever nonsense that they are saying. When their people are literally throwing bombs with fighter jets. One section of the country saying, yes, yes. That's the clash of interest, the ideological differences, the irrefutable differences that we have. That's why Nigeria can never work. It doesn't matter what they try to do. You know, somebody gave an example of America. The reason why America can work was because there was a foundation. And everybody that comes to America, you must key in to that foundation. You must add to it, not bring your own culture and then start your own thing, form your own thing, and then you start. No. If you cannot play by the rules, then you go back to where you came from. And they have their laws to make sure that they enforce it. In Nigeria, some section is saying Boko Haram are evil. Those that are in the government that use them, the jihadists, the Islamists that have taken over Nigeria, that the British handed Nigeria over to, they see those terrorists as their freedom fighters. That's why the jihad against the Christians has continued even today. We got a report. How many people were killed today? Nigerians doesn't care. Where is the candlelight of all those people that have been killed today? You don't see them. A no-name cultist idiot that got himself killed in the name of Mopad that nobody even gave a shit who he was when he was alive. Oh, everybody want to talk about candlelight. What about the people? That's why we are different, because we say it like it is, and we don't mince words. We are not doing it to please anybody. You stand in our way, you will get crushed. Period. Simple. Let's go. Minister, are you with us? If the minister is not here, then Warrior Queen, and then if I Warrior Queen, go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Hey, talking of the dragon, I don't know if you people have seen the dragon they made in Biafralands, though. That was pretty fire for the New Year festival. How many people have saw that? When I saw it, I was so happy. Oh, they say as they sweet us, they pay them. So maybe they enjoy their new Nigeria. So we go to enjoy our Biafra. That is just it. You still come and say you are still fighting for Nigeria. You are one Nigeria. You are a Nigerianist. A country that a child was taken to the hospital for just a male operation. The doctor harvest part of her organ. They harvest part of this without the family knowing, until the child fall sick. This happened in Lagos. Until this child fall sick. Do you know how many people have died that their parents doesn't have money to go and make another X-ray? Do you know how many people they have that? Probably, do you know how many people, if you know that you have done an operation in that zoo, just know that you are going with a half organ. They have harvested your organ. That is what is raining for them now. And they have been doing it because the woman was, I think that was 4 years ago. That was years back. They harvest her organ, one of her kidney. She went for appendix, for only appendix. And the doctor is still outside, still trying to settle it with money to the family. Does that really make sense to you? You think you can coexist with something? I can't even say country. That is a thing. Nigeria is just, can you classify it as something like that? You want to be part of something like that? One Nigeria. That you will go to hospital for maybe for appendix. They will, before you know it, they will harvest one of your kidney. That is what happened to that woman. And the person, the doctor is still free, is still working, is still going freely. Because that woman always exposed. Do you know how many people are going with one kidney? So you want to remain there. You pray you pray for one Nigeria. You are just praying for your grave to come earlier. Because Nigeria is going to kill you. If they don't kill you today, tomorrow is your turn. Today is another person. Or is it the boy that the picture went viral? That his father is driving Okada, that used Okada to train him to university. He finished after serving you the U Cup, everything. He go meet the papa for where the papa they drive Okada. He lie down for ground with belle. So that video can't go viral. That the father trained him with the same boy died a week later. Guess who killed him? Cow. The video is the news is everywhere on social media. Cow kill him for one Nigeria. Cow.
We need to go and get candle for the guy.
We need candle.
We need candle. Nigerians, they need to open a candle factory. Mad people.
They should go and light candle. Cow kill this young man a week after the viral picture of lying down outside, prostrating outside to say thank you to his father for making all that sacrifice to train for school. They were riding. They were on top of Okada when cow, Fulani Esme cow, whether they carry waka, they go for streets. One of the cow ran into them, and that was what ends this guy life. That is the thing. That is the slaughter camp you want to be part of. Today is that guy. Tomorrow, that guy probably Mohbad died before him. So he might have been part of the people that want to go and light cattle, but he didn't make it. Yesterday was Mohbad. Today is that guy. Do you know how many people have died in the hand of these terrorists since only today? How many weeks? Those ones that they are is the one they bring us for news. Then you they hear. Of the one way they happen for inside. That my friend I went to visit. I hear say she born. Now I go visit her. Go visit her. When I reach there now condolence I can do with her. They cry, say they don't go kill people for their village. For Bini, for Orion village. Say if Papa and Mama said they don't go Bini, say don't people for that village, people don't run come out for your house. Fulani else made the kid them for farm. Say they don't they go farm again for how many months? Then you want fight for one Nigeria, one kidney, one devil. You saying that you are in Nigeria, you are practically saying that you are an evil person. You declaring that I can't even say it. I am
happy slave. That's what it means. A happy slave.
A happy slave, an evil person. Because you cannot make it in Nigeria without being a criminal. There is a post I saw today. I don't know if it is Minister for Information that posted it, or it's our Prime Minister. that we have succeeded in destroying their passports.
That was yesterday. That was yesterday.
Yes.
Their passport, they have become a curse. Nobody wants anybody with Nigeria passport.
You know what they do to them
come
now?
To their country.
They will give you visa in Nigeria. No, because
you
they
know
you
that Nigerians are criminal. You know that Nigerians are criminal. This is a country that breeds criminals. Of course, I don't blame him. If you let me ask you, Warrior Queen.
Yes.
Let's say that you live in a sane country. Would you want any Nigerian to come to your country?
God forbid.
Criminals, the people that do drugs.
God forbid.
They sell drugs. They do prostitution. Criminals. No, God forbid.
Is the godfather? Is the godfather of the drug dealers?
The president of the country is a drug dealer. The vice president is the founder of Boko Haram. How bad can he get?
Everybody in that everybody in his cabinet, they are all criminals. Criminals, better one. Now they are Senate president Abiu. Everybody, they are all confirmed criminals. So before you become something in Nigeria, you must be a criminal. You must be a
criminal, a staunch criminal like Obi, a really horrible criminal.
So,
thank you.
Yeah. Today my friends call me. So because I'm not in any social. I work, so I'm not in any social something here. So there is this money I borrowed her. So she was when I was sending it to her. So I said thank you. So they are creating problem for her. So she wanted to open another account. So somebody now send her N26. I don't know how many people that know it. N26. Online banking. I have it. I've been using it for long. So then I send it for her to open it. Guess what? When you reach verification, identity verification, the thing stopped there. He sent that to me. What they wrote there because of something security or something like issue because of security verification and all that. So he cannot go further. He say no. Now he said because he put Nigeria passport. Now I say Nigeria passport.
Of course.
They will not accept it.
Of course,
He
because
couldn't
they are
open the
criminals.
account. They said they are sorry, they can't go further from here because of some
Uh-huh.
issue, security issue or something. I told her to screenshot it. She was reading it to me. I told her to screenshot him to me. I want to take and laugh Nigeria. Because it they sweet me to laugh, to use all those things, they laugh them. They say they can't go further. It cannot open. Somebody open it. The person that introduced me to it, the same person opened it 2 years ago with Nigeria passport. With you have document, but they must ask you for your passport.
Mm-hmm.
The same person that opened it with passport years ago. I think if that one expire now, they will not renew it for him. I said that is just the beginning of you people destruction. Since you people want to remain in one Nigeria, I'm gonna remain for Nigeria. Don't worry, if I go Finland come back, I go they flaunt my ID card for everywhere. I will they take out they make nyaga. They take out to make nyaga. After we declare our Biafra, I will go Italian embassy, go change my place of birth. Place of birth, Biafra. I can't wait. So you
Thank
people should be
you.
enjoying your new Nigeria. While we are enjoying our new Biafra with our dragon, Agune Sheba one of Biafra, the Ole Odogun, the lion himself, the one that say and do. As they play, they show. The one that is word, when the word go out, it never come back to him void. That is our prime minister. We are enjoying our Biafra with him. So I'm going to enjoy on one Nigeria.
Thank you.
But
Thank
may
you.
I just do my last appeal for now, please. I beg. Concerning that video where I played before, that audio. Una way dey Europe. That money when I won't go the carry the throw away for tithes. Please start paying your tithes to ESN. Just go to that link. It's very simple to pay. Go there and pay your tithes. Start paying your tithes to the ESN because that is your future. That is the blessing because you have had it. It says tithe doesn't bring blessing to you. It doesn't make you rich. If your tithe will not, it's not a blessing to you. So you heard a pastor that said it. So instead of wasting your tithe, please bring your tithe to ESN and start funding our ESN. Please stop, jump down for that fence. You will never buy your ticket for convention. Go and buy your ticket. Buy your ticket, please. This our convention is good. There is going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot drama. Everything go day. You will regret not coming if you didn't come. Seeing it from television, seeing it online, it will not be like you are there live. Live video. You know some people live video. Some musicians will be coming. They will prefer to go and pay 1,000. Some people pay $10,000 to go out to buy ticket to go and see live. A musician that they can actually see on the television. But they'll go and pay that huge amount to see it live because there is different. You watching it live, that you are there. You are going to write your name in the book of life. Your children, your grandchildren, your generation to come, they will talk of you. Everybody that will participate, your name is going to be in the book of history. You know what it is? You know, if they are talking of Ojukwu today, anybody that relates to Ojukwu, you know the kind of joy that will be inside their minds. The one that relate to him with blood, they will be happy. That joy is inside them. So let your children, let your future children, your grandchildren, your generation to come, let them be talking of you. Let them be proud and say, my mother went to that convention. My father was in that convention of that self-referendum. My father participated. Look at his name. Look at her name. Please, just register and go. Let everybody prepare and come. There is space for everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. We must continue. Minister, are you available now? Before we go to Eagle King.
Somehow. I
All
salute
right.
you all, dear friends. I salute you, the professor. I salute you, Eagle, Sisu, Warrior Queen. Warrior Queen. Every day they change your name. Or this one, you never launch this season, make we know what you mean.
May I just explain that to you now? Now, our prime minister name, our prime minister said, he said, if you that is want to that is fighting me, and you that is looking down on our BLA, our Air Force and others, go Sisu. So, as a Finland citizen that I am a Sisu. So when I see that name, now carry on. Since my prime minister said the Sisu, I run go that film. I don't already book appointment. Me and my children won't go watch her for cinema. Sisu, if you want to know who our prime minister is, go and watch Sisu. When you watch the trailer, I've been a trailer. Whether na the Dangote trailer, no thriller. You will know. If you watch that Sisu, you will know who our prime minister is.
Okay.
That is how that Sisu come.
Thank you, Warrior Queen. I salute you all, the engineers of the Biafran Republic government in exile. I salute you all, Biafrans back home, who are making sure simplicity is meant in the time of liberation. You guys are making it conducive and easy for the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Resistance Force and fighters, the Biafran Armed Forces to be able to work in a very simplified manner. We thank you for your compliances back home. We thank you for your adherence to everything that Martin Nnamdi Kanu had preached long before now. We thank you for making the whole world to understand that it takes a people to have a good leader. When you gather around your leader, and then he is ready to lead you people with the vision spelled out, and then you give him all the support, that is how that leader is meant to have success. You people back home have made the government in exile to have a level playing field to be able to deal with one Nigerian terrorist in their numbers. We appreciate every Biafran donating to make sure the war chest of Biafran Republic government in exile is reinforced and impacted earnestly. We appreciate those that will be joining us later. We appreciate those that are on the fences. We appreciate the sabos. We appreciate those that are still looking at us, standing to wait until when their own roof is on fire. We appreciate those that have just come back to join us. I have listened and I heard some people say, this is my first time here. This is my first time here. And I also heard some people say, I was with Martin Nnamdi Kanu from long ago, but I was on one edge watching, and now I am here. I appreciate all of you for all your input. A lot of you did not believe in us when we were out and when we had just Simon Ekpa, the media team comprising of the Calabar Bobriskis, the two Calabar Bobriskis. I remember those days when Agbara Wasoni and Zima were termed the Calabar Bobriskis. When we had the two Calabar Bobriskis, we had Wazovia, we had Feto Gala, we had Nelly, we had PM. That time, it was the popular name as Simon Ekpa, the Ekperima. Oh my God. We had Okonkwo there. We have the we had Biafra Unite there, and many others that were there. As at then, I remember one broadcast where the two Calabar Bobriskis sat down and then later Nelly joined the broadcast and they were projecting our PM to be a replacement to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was as at 2021. And they were I just came across that video whether a few days ago. So I just look at the tides of event. I say, I remember the day we posted this broadcast. We projected that PM should be the next replacement and she should be the interim leader, the spokesperson. And we came under so much attack. Today, we are happy that our dreams came true. Because what some people foresaw then in PM, others did not see before we canvassed for PM to be the spokesperson of Biafra then. So the issue here is what we had done since MNK was kidnapped, or you hate it, or you don't like it, or you loved us when we answered autopilot, and then now we are in a government, and then you don't still love it, or you love it, or you don't, and you hate this voice speaking, or you don't, or you hate my modus operandi, or you don't, or that of PM, or you don't. It doesn't change anything. What it does is that the more you frown your face at the mention of this Biafran Republic government in exile, the better it becomes. When you attack us, when you push us to the wall, that is when the best of us comes out. Because we will assimilate your challenges, and then we will take it as a base to go and study and then come up with a better solution. So, the discipline and the consistency and the common interest of value, the unity of purpose has been what has kept us going consistently to this very day. I want to appreciate those that have been around and those that have come around and those that will come. Biafra is not for one person. Biafra is for all of us. That is why we don't despise, and that is why we will never despise, because they have killed too many people. We have gone beyond the stage of going back. Now, where we are now is a stage of no going back. You see Biafra? Biafra must come. You don't know what it means to be a Biafran until you find yourselves in the hands of one Nigerian terrorist state, until your brother or your sister or your sibling or your parent or your friends and relations or even your peer group have been a victim of one Nigeria. That is when you will understand what it means to be a Biafran. I speak from experience. During NSAS, my own family brother, who is a mathematician and economist, who used to teach us mathematics and economics, who will give you all the formulas for chemistry and physics. And then when you enter the exams hall, you will understand what to do. This brain box was scattered of his brain cells on the day of the NSAS. He was not protesting. He just finished kiss his children in the house and wife. And then he walked out to work. The next thing he heard was a stray bullet that was fired by one Nigerian police. And that is how the bullet scattered his brains. His brain cells were scattered all over the road. Someone that just stepped out a few minutes ago and kissed the children. The next thing we saw was that he's lying lifeless. Is it my friends that I know of that I need to talk about that have been victims and felt the brunt of one Nigeria? Or is it me myself? Oh my God. Nigeria has put many people in a psychological state that has arrested their minds and souls. When you see the rage in us, It is because of the debt we owe to those that have been massacred, which has even outweighs the debt we owe to those that are living. Those that are living now, the debt we owe to them are not much compared to those that have been massacred. So when we remember and when we see, if you check my Twitter profile, the first video that I pinned down are Biafrans that were poured of acid inside the bush. They were kidnapped by your governors. They were kidnapped by your senators. They were kidnapped by your paramount rulers. They were kidnapped by your ministers. They were kidnapped by the enablers of Fulani conquest. They were kidnapped by the enablers of Uthman Dan Fodio in 9GERIA. The very governors that you voted into power bundled Biafrans, took them inside the bush, they poured acid on them, and then they tied their hands to the back. These are Biafrans that committed no crimes. Today, what do you see? Today, you see Fulani terrorists wielding their weapons in broad daylight, not in hundreds, but in thousands. And they are in control of communities, local governments, and states in the northern part of Nigeria. The foolish Ohanese and Igbos, the foolish governors and elders and pastors and bishops in Biafra land cannot open their stinking gutter to say anything about state communities and local governments that are governed by Fulani terrorists in the far north. Dead bodies of women and children that are piled up every day in the north and middle belt. The idiotic governors and ministers and pastors and bishops and governors in Biafra land cannot say anything. All you can say is bring terrorists to Biafra land, bomb their villages and communities, devise a means of going to Finland to see how we can kidnap Simon Ekpa because he's giving us no breathing space. He is making life unbearable for us. Why? Because the memorandum of understanding that all of you signed with federal government of Nigeria when you were imposed into office against the will of the Biafran people, you are finding it very hard to dispatch it. Imagine somebody signing a memorandum of understanding where they will rake you into the position of authority. They will give you money to fund elections. They will fund elections for you. They will use INEC to implement everything, and then you become the next elected into office, the next selected into office. And then when you come in, you have a memorandum of understanding to live up to your truths of doing what? Making sure you harness the invasion of Biafra land with Fulani terrorists. Making sure you give them lands. You allow them to come in and infiltrate, thereby taking over and then starting the conquest when they press one button from wherever they are. And this is what has been made difficult for you to discharge at the end of the day into office. We have dismembered what you had signed. That is why you guys don't find it funny with IPO. You don't find it funny with Biafran Liberation Army. You don't find it funny with Biafra Republic Government in Exile. You don't find it funny with that name, Martin Nnamdi Kanu, that speaks fire to all of you. You don't find it funny. You don't find it funny with the name Mazi Simon Ekpa because you guys are all afraid. Why did this monster come out? You brought the monster out. The monster was laying cool and calm. And the more you continue, more monsters will be emanating. Because kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the worst mistake you guys made. But it was a good thing to liberate the entirely oppressed in 9GERIA. Because if you did not kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu untimely, Mali, Burkina Faso, Chad, Niger, Sudan will not have opened their eyes to understand what the West have in stock for them. The entire people in one Nigeria will not have understood that you will need another 20 years to continue to shout, Igbo presidency is coming. The entire one Nigeria will not have agreed with IPOB that since 1900, that an Igbo man has been despised and can never become anything president in one Nigeria. Why? Because you were given the ceremonial president in 1960, which was to deceive all of you into believing that you have a place in one Nigeria. And then what did you do? What could Azikiwe do with the ceremonial president's position when the tides of the Fulani Jihad was engulfing everywhere? And then it took only the gallant and courageous senior army personnel of the Biafran extract to be able to stage a coup, be able to liberate the entirety of one Nigeria. In quote, to be able to liberate the entirety of one Nigeria because of the dangers they saw. It was never an Igbo coup. It was never a Biafran coup. It was never Oduduwa coup. But because we are hated for what we know how to do best, what happened? They said we have to turn the name to become Igbo coup. In 1937, Ahmadu Bello was jailed to die in detention. Our Igbo elders, Ohanezes of those times that loves to sacrifice their own children to please Fulani because of positions of authority, came together and then they donated their own money to go and bail this animal. And they bailed the animal came out. Then in 1963, the same animal said, you can never and you should never give any job, especially a job that is very prominent in the positions of authority of one Nigeria, to an Igbo man and an Easterner for that matter. In quote, an Easterner. They will take over everywhere and they will make the place to become flourishing. This is good money to save his ass for him not to die. Coming back in 1963, this is the person that dug the grave of the Biafran people. What are we telling you here now? For those of you thinking that the Nigeria that you are hoping for is going to work, you are the biggest fool in this very century. Because our fathers had tested Nigeria before now. Independence was granted to them in 1960 with a condition that the Northern Caliphate will still be in dominance of power, even when they came up with the fraudulent constitution delivered to them by Britain. And that dominance of power in the hands of Fulani terrorists has been till this very day. So when you heard of Azikiwe being the first ceremonial president, as the term implies, ceremonial, it was just ceremonial president, so that you will have it in quotes, big president. He carried the name, but could not do anything that would bring his people to the fore. The men that carried out the coup were not men that were sponsored or schooled by one Nigeria. These are gallant men that studied to do what? To show themselves approved. They say you study to show yourself approved so that you can be able to stand and defend a cause. But Fulani terrorists and their EWUs did not want to go to school. So they saw the advantage of those that want to go to school and learn something to become something to have been a threat. And now say, when you put an Igbo man, an Easterner in position with the brain that he has, he will come to develop and then become domineering and take over everything. How much did people give us after the war? 20 pounds, right? But with 20 pounds, we have still become industrious, ambitious, and more useful than people that have had dominance of power in one Nigeria since 1900. How is that your Nigeria working for you today? Biafra Self-Referendum Convention is loading in Finland. We are calling all of you to come over. The waiver that the government in exile has brought is a win-win for all Biafrans to be able to head on to Finland. Go to Finland and see things for yourself. Go and learn and understand what we have on the table. It is a turning point. It is the first ever self-referendum convention where the biggest awareness will be created. And as you're going, go with money to be able to get some souvenirs. You have jacket, you have hat, you have cap, you have clothing of all kinds. You have too many things to speak of. So please prepare yourself as you're going. This book is fun. Today you see Naira and pounds is speaking at 1,250 Naira. Just one value of a pound and dollar in euro is speaking at 1,250. When has that ever happened? When has that ever happened in your lives? Have you heard that before? No. That has only happened in this history that we are making, where you hear of Biafra Republic, peace, unity, progress, and equity. That is happening only this time. That you have destroyed the economy of one Nigeria, that the ripple effect of your sit at home is being felt by the international market. They borrow and they will continue to borrow until they all die. They borrow and they use your children that are yet unborn to mortgage for the debt that they borrow. Children yet unborn to be mortgaged by Fulani terrorists for what we know nothing about. Even as we have allowed them to suckle our oil and gas for over how many years, they still borrow. They borrow to eat. They borrow to pay salary. They borrow to steal. They borrow to share it in the Senate. They borrow to share it in the National Assembly and the House of Assembly. They borrow to give contract to terrorists. They borrow to sign deals that Fulani terrorists will now have to be receiving 100 billion naira every two years.
Can anybody hear me this now? I think.
I hope they can hear me because
we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I can hear you.
Yes. Okay.
So they continue to borrow and they will continue to borrow. We are not afraid of their genocidal tendencies. And we are not backing down on Biafra because Biafra is something that we had before the white swine came. And we're not going to give it up because of whatever has happened. We've gone a long way. We're calling on all Biafrans to do what? To place. And even if you're not a Biafran, do well to support what we are doing. We are not fighting on Biafra to lord it on anyone. We are fighting for Biafra to be free. We are fighting for Biafra for all of you as well in the entirety of one Nigeria to be free. You see, Niger Republic, as small as they are, they stood their ground consistently. They expunged the hegemonic tendencies of French out of their lands. They have succeeded by hosting out the ambassador. They have succeeded by sending them out. And they tackled Niger divorced France. But I need to ask a question. The population of Niger is nothing compared to one Nigeria. But they were able to stand their ground and do something. What happens to the one Nigerian youth? Are they still alive or they are doing candlelight? They are massacring your women and children and you're doing candlelight. Fulani terrorists are negotiating along the road. Army personnel is giving order that they are coming and they must be escorted safe and sound and granted access to work pass to go to the next community to massacre people. And you are doing candlelight. men and women stood their ground in Niger to see that they expunge the colonial imperialists. What did you do? What you're doing is you're watching baby Niger. You're watching Hilda. You're watching my sister Hilda doing a cooking promotion. Continue to watch Hilda. As you watch Hilda, Hilda is cooking and then making her money, getting her awards. Then you that is so stupid and foolish to sit down to be watching Hilda cooking. You're burning your data to watch Hilda. You have to go and buy data to subscribe to watch Hilda. And then the platform that you're watching it, whether it is YouTube or TikTok or Twitter or Facebook, they are making their money. And you all you do is you walk, you carry your stupid brain and put inside to be watching social media. While Fulani terrorists is planning of how to invade your communities. You finish watch. Some of you that are even watching, before you come out from where they watch to go back house, you will not head home safely because your pastors tells you to pray, 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 pray. The more you pray, the more your women are raped, the more your children are cut to pieces, the more they invade your communities, the more you become more vulnerable to Fulani terrorists because you have become so useless. The youth in Niger that stood their ground to expunge the imperialists, do they have two brains? Or is it that your own brain was already cooked or it has already been destroyed inside the mortar? You're waiting for New Nigeria. New Nigeria is coming where I will send $1. I will send $1 now. Then somebody will be able to get 1,250 naira. $1. Hey! Hello, Mero. So if I now send $100, the first, please, if I send $100, how much will it now be? With the exchange of 1,250.
125,000, I believe.
125,000 naira. Hey! And then, what is the salary now of a gate man? What is the salary of a receptionist in Nigeria? What is the salary of a nursery school teacher? What is the salary of a primary school teacher? What is the salary of a secondary school teacher? The salary of teachers in Nigeria now are 15,000 naira, 10,000 naira.
Okay.
10,000 naira and 15,000 naira. So, a bag of rice now is about 100,000 and 80,000 and 60,000, depending on the quality of the rice. Because Nigeria will not produce anything. In your communities where you try to plant rice, they will use Fulani terrorist cows to come and destroy the farmland. Today, when they were bombing Okigwe, they said they were bombing our ESN. They went to go and bomb houses of people, and then they ended up bombing palm trees. They bomb cassava, they bomb plantain, they bomb yam, they bomb banana, they bomb cocoyam. So ESN have just become cocoyam. ESN have just become plantain. ESN have just become palm tree. ESN have become coconut tree and palm wine tree. Hey! Hello, Mero. A country that is going back from generations to generations. When I was in nursery school, when I came out to see when we were using that money that was looking like a ring in nature, where in my language we call it okpogo. Please, make una forgive me when I say in my language. My own language is sacred, and that is my language. Oh. Forget what Britain did. Oh. Britain, they came and then told you that English that they brought to you should be language. But my own language that I was speaking originally, they said that one should be called Dalit. Why? If I go to Britain now, I cannot go and tell British that it is the language that I come with that will prevail in their country, that their own now should be bastardized. But coming to Africa, our language have to now become Dalit in their interpretation. While the rubbish that they bring to us to come and enslave our mindset will now become language. So my own now has been forgotten. My own can never be written again in any book. I remember when we were in nursery school, we used to read our own language, some textbooks. Later they say, no more speaking of vernacular. Hey! Everybody must speak what white man brought for you by fire, by force. They start to brainwash our brains from that very time to this very time. And that brings us back to when the slave king sent the missionaries in 1883 to 84 to Africa. The sole aim was go and teach them about Christianity, imbibe in their minds from their childhood, so that the thing will become part and parcel of them till when they grow up. Tell them that it is better for them to die as a poor person, then they will go to heaven. When they get to heaven, then they will become rich. But they themselves, they want to be rich on earth. They don't say they should wait and get rich when they get to heaven. They want to be rich while they are here on earth. They want to come and extract all the raw materials in Africa and then take it to Britain, take it to America, take it to Europe, and then make Europe to be their heaven now. But they tell us that we should have our own heaven until when we go to heaven. We should become rich when we get to heaven. We should go and look for our oil and gas when we get to heaven. But they prefer to look for their own and use their own now that they are alive here now. Rolex wristwatches cost thousands of dollars. But you will see children of pastors wearing them. But they cannot wait until when they go to heaven because they preach. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for you will go to heaven. Wait until when you get to heaven, you become a rich man. But their own children and family, they have to be rich now. We now that are giving them the tithe and offering, we should wait until we get to heaven before our own turn will come. And they are everywhere. So, if you are waiting for one Nigeria to change, you are making a very big mistake. I was talking about the currency we used to see that time that looks like ring in nature. In my own language, we call it okpoko. Okpoko. That was what I came to see. The next thing I came to see was 1 kobo, 50 kobo. Then I got to hear that that currency was 1:1 to dollar. Today I am hearing that 1 naira is 0.00000000000000001, which is equivalent to $1 now is equals to 1,250 naira. Nobody can survive. When Buhari's terrorist Oga was in power, you people say he was. But now, I don't know the kind of word or grammar we will need to use to describe this one. But you know what I am happy about? I am happy because this is time to open the eyes of every moron. It is time for Biafra to come, because everything happening now is connecting the dot for us, and it's making the way very easy for Biafran people. I implore all Biafrans to keep on firing. Make use of all cylinders. Use every arsenal that you know how. Fire on from left, right, center. Let's make the work easy for the liberation to come, because we have men and women in the bushes who are fighting to make sure Biafraland is secured, safe, and sound. They are facing bullets every day, and they are sleeping side by side with reptiles in the bushes. They don't look for their own comfort. They don't look for their own pleasure. They don't look for their own liberty. What they do is the future and the security of lives and properties of the Biafran people. And that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had in his mind before he set up Eastern Security Network. Thanks to our PM today, Eastern Security Network, Biafran Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighters, the Black Marine, which stands as the Naval Wing, the Air Force, and many others that are. Check out the achievements. We just started answering the name Autopilot and COVID-19 IPOVs when MNK was kidnapped. It was 2021, no, 2020 last year. Now we are in 2023. So let's say all these achievements are not up to a year or two. But I want you all to fix your eyes on the ball. The ball is Biafra, and the defense of Biafra land is a collective responsibility that must be carried out with every mind and soul, with nothing attached. Biafra first. I salute all Biafrans. Thank you for today's sit at home. Thank you for making sure we deal with the enemies of Biafra. Our target still remains the governmental sectors of one Nigeria in Biafra territory. Those secretariats and those offices that have every evil agenda that answers the name one Nigeria. Anything that answers the name one Nigeria in Biafra land, they are the enemies of Biafra and must be brought down. So, it is not business as usual, and our liberation continues. We are no more in agitation, please. Let us correct ourselves. We are no more in agitation. We are in liberation. You cannot do something, the same method, for many years and then you expect a different result. We have come into a different approach, and that is why you're seeing too many results coming up on the table. And the Efulefus are feeling the heat. They are crying and telling you what we have been doing. That is why they now run to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without us pushing them. They now confess and tell you until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, the Idwakononu will not stop. I watched the other Ewu, that Dan Olasi, who claimed to have been a Biafran veteran of 1966 to 70s. When they asked him on the AIT, what do you think will happen with the situation on ground? He said, until the governors of the East and the senators and all of them come together, and the elders and pastors and bishops and criminals, then they go and hold the present president on his obloquos and tell him release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by fire by force. He said the Idwakononu will not stop. And it is the fact. The earlier they understand it, the better, because we are going to intensify it. It is as we do, it show. We have come to understand the secrecy of how to deal with these morons. When we tell you curfew, 3 weeks sit at home, it is not just 3 weeks sit at home as you hear it. Did you hear PM say 3 weeks sit at home from morning till night? Stay in your houses? No. He said curfew from 6 to 12. And then this curfew from 6 to 12 is for you as a Biafran. But for the secretariat and the governmental sectors, it is shut down from morning till night. Do you know why we say shut down from morning till night? So that the road will be clear for us to be able to deal with those that have been killing our women and children. Those that have been killing our women and children, they need to be dealt with. We need to engage them to the letter. That is why we need more guns and bullets for us to be able to defend Biafra land. You don't fight war or fight the enemy with hand. When they are coming, they come with armored tankers. When they are coming, they come with RPG. When they are coming, they come with GMC. When they are coming, they come with everything that will destroy. They come with AK, they come with MM, they come with they come with everything that answers the name M. We do not need to go and use ordinary stick to follow them. We need to use a higher momentum to be able to destroy the forces that comes to Biafra land. Do not mince word when we say that Biafra land must be defended. They think that it is business as usual. All of you that took part in the burning of houses of women and children, especially pregnant women in their sleeps, in Izombe, Yamufu, Iyala, Olu, Obibo, the hour has come. Biafra is not just mouth. This time is Biafra in action. Please do not forget that our fundraising is on Saturday. Do not wait for Saturday, but do well to visit the website at your leisure time. If footballers in the northern part of Nigeria were going to the pitch to play football, and then they understood the dangers of Fulani terrorists, and then they had to all go with AK-47 on their back, what does that tell you? What does that tell you, one Nigerianist? Let me ask you another question, one Nigerianist. When the Super Eagles of Nigeria came to Akwa Ibom to play football recently, did you see them come with the AK-47? Ah, okay. They did not come with AK-47, right? In that international airport. They came, they walked very happily and freely. And they understood that Southeast, Biafraland is safe and secured and sound. That they don't need to carry AK-47 on their shoulder as if they are going for hunting. They only came with their boots. They entered the field. They played. While they were playing, their heart and minds were not jerking. They had a relaxed mind. But look at footballers going to the pitch in the Far North, in Katsina, in Plateau. They had to hang their AK-47 on their back as they were going to the pitch, because they understand that while the keeper is at the goalpost, Fulani terrorists may emanate from somewhere and then start firing. So they had to look for an equal and opposite fire that will be able to repel and defend themselves. So if these people know the importance of their life, even as they are going to play football, how about you with your women and children? How about you? You see those ones that will tell you God will see us through our security challenges in Nigeria, and they call themselves pastors and army chiefs. You're wasting your time. T.Y. Danjuma told you that these are the people, this army that you see, they are the people that are colluding and shielding the terrorists. So if you're waiting for them to come and defend you or to take you out from the hands of the terrorists, now waka, now they give you like this baby why I say for Jum Batrum. This baby why I say for Jum Batrum, where they give person waka like this. Now you take the give one. If you don't want your women and children to be buried alive, for their heads to be cut off, come and support Biafra. And for those of us that have been on the fence, come down from the fence, so come and join this Biafra now to make it a reality before it becomes a rare gem before your very eye, so that you will not be the next victim of Fulani terrorists. I've seen people wait until when their community is under attack. That's when they start telling me, hey, Ogasone, I think you people have been saying, oh, this time my mother is affected. I say, in your community where? They say, yeah, in Enugosike. I say, in Enugosike. Okay. So all this while that we've been saying it, you did not get it. Fulani, they use car, take enter my mother. Okay. Welcome back to your senses. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu started talking since 2012. And then it did not enter your head. Oh, is it me now that started talking my own in 2021? Is it PM that you started talking in 2019 that you now listen to? Okay, continue to be foolish until when Fulani takes over your place now. Ordinary $1, it becomes a problem to you people. $2, it becomes a problem. $3 becomes a problem. Ordinary $1. But you can pay money to go to the biggest cinema. You can pay money to take your children to the biggest place to enjoy. You can sit down and contribute money and give it to obedience for wasted years and wasted generations. A man who came out from the loins of someone that saw what happened in Biafran genocide and massacre came out to tell you Biafra is dead and gone and should never be allowed to come back. While a Fulani man seated by him was telling him, jihad, Muslim ticket, is a cause that we must achieve, because this is the way and manner that jihad must be sustained in Africa. And that every African countries, their sole aim and objective is to make sure they Islamize all of them. What happened to Turkey? Turkey was a Christian country today. Where are they? And how is it now? If you don't like it, you walk out. If you want to raise your shoulders, your head will go down for it. I thank God that all of them that said that Biafra was dead, they are all dead, because they are the people dying now. One Nigeria has destroyed your mentality and you don't even know where to go again. I salute all Biafrans and I salute the media team. Keep up the fire burning and thank you for your good work. Biafrans, I owe you bigger, boza, because you guys are awesome. I appreciate you all. From me, from here, we must continue. Thank you so much. The host, the co-host, the Sisu, the Eagle, the Professor, Chibweze, Tina, Onyeka Chuku, Ugochuku, Biafran Warrior Queen, DJ Paul, Michael, Emeka, Walson, Simon, Merem, Mouthpiece of the Gods of Biafra, Shimon, MNK Williams, Neka. And all of you, mighty Lord, I can see you, Uchechi, Olaniram, Faith, Ebere, Chooks, and the rest of you. If I don't count your blessings and name them one by one, and singing what the God of Biafra has done in your life, pardon me. I salute you all. Ndewo Muchineke.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Minister, for that submission. Before we go to Eagle, we're going to play the voice of Mazen Namdekano because we need money. Always good when we listen to the voice of Mazen Namdekano after the minister. So let's see. Hold on, guys.
Pray, left, right, and center. The more you pray, the worse things become. The more your daughters become prostitutes. The more your men become essentially those that patronize prostitutes. The more your mothers are raped, the more your children can't go to school, the more people are kidnapped for ritual purposes. Yet you are praying. Where the container you imported from China is coming from a country that does not pray. The same way you do. You can make something. Yet they are blessed. But you claiming that you are praying morning, noon, and night, prayer. You have nothing. But because you're African, you cannot see that you have nothing. You are a black person, you cannot see that you have nothing. So stupidity is so staggering, it's untrue. The stupidity of an average black African is so mind-boggling that it is unbelievable. Unbelievable. If you have problem, you pray. If you have miscarriage, you pray. Everything you pray. If you get Rogers to Gocha, pray. Or if you get to was region, no, please pray. Then they can leave you. So when you land your container, they will not take 20,000 from you. Those defending you. Go and pray. The one killed us, and we are still praying. Someone killed us, we are still praying. It is that same prayer that led us to allow Omasan Amachuku to go and representing us, to go and represent after killing us. You kill us, you can't represent people. You kill Igbo people, then you can't represent them. Because you are praying. Our people, you are not praying. You are tackling a stupidity. It's not prayer. You are being very, very foolish. You're not praying. What can you make? What can you manufacture? What do you have in you to offer as goods and services to other people? Nothing. Only good oil. Pray. I wish that everything is representing today. It's not finished. We must read it out. There's many of them. There is no day that you get good news from the zoo. If you know somebody has stolen money, and they will tell you they're being blessed, they've been blessed. The bishop there is blessed. He's blessed. He has an entourage. Every year, every week, you go to the bishop's house and get the bishop something to eat. Whereas you are starving. Radio Biafra is looking for funding to go and confront Boko Haram head on. But you go to church, you give them tithe, you give offering, you give them everything in the church. And when you die, do you know what happens? The church will submit their own list. You still pay, even in death. For them to come and bury you. What have they done for you? Have you heard of any church somewhere building a house for anybody, for homeless people? Whereas in England, where we are, I worked for Paddington Churches Housing Association, part of Genesis, one of the biggest housing corporations you have in the whole of England. It's in the United Kingdom. Do you know who built houses for people? Paddington Churches Housing Association, PCHA. Is there anywhere people know any church providing housing, subsidized housing for people, ordinary working people? The answer is no. All your life you give tithe. All your life you give offering. Where is your reward? Of course, they will tell you somewhere in heaven. Isn't it? But their own reward is here. Why can't is it a devil? Is it a devil? Why don't you wait when you go to heaven? You buy aircraft in heaven. Why don't you wait when you go to heaven? You buy private jet. Why don't you wait? And you wear Rolex wristwatches. Why don't you wait for heaven to come for you to do that? Our people must learn. This is very. We are here to educate us. Do you think we don't speak the truth here? We speak the truth regardless of who is affected. We don't give a damn who is affected. As long as the truth is spoken, that's what drives us, not nonsense. We speak it here without fear. We are without fear before our enemies. Before our enemies, we are without fear. I took an oath to speak the truth always, even if it leads to my death. I will not flinch from it. I shall do so. When you are being led astray, when you are being made to look like a complete fool, we are here to inform you. Your so-called bishop, your so-called archbishop, since every blessed day. Today is Sunday. You have gone to some useless churches and emptied your pockets. No wonder Boko Haram are killing you like insects all the time, all over the place, and nobody's asking after you. Have your bishop asked after you? Your bishop extraordinary in Rome, or the one in Canterbury, or the one anywhere in the USA, are they asking after you? Are they remembering you? That Boko Haram is getting chemical weapons from Iran. Islamic countries are supporting Islamic fighters. What are Christian countries doing? Why are they not supporting you? Because they look at you as a complete idiot who don't know anything. You're a fool. Go and pray. Prayer solves this. Prayer solves that. Go and pray. Kneel and pray. You kneel down and you will die there. Out of stupidity and lack of common sense. This is Radio Biafra, the truth on the preach on this very platform. We are here to do so. We don't want a Biafra full of idiots. If you have economic crisis in the country, you say, oh, go and pray. Instead of you to go and look at the factors of demand and supply, see how you can correct the problem, you can't pray. When you have aircraft in the street, you can't pray. Instead of you to go and fix your aircraft and go and buy new ones, you say, oh, prayer will solve it. Where did you get that hopeless stupidity? Who is praying from? Black people, they make me sick, very sick. Nigerian youths have been ranked the least happy in the world. They are the saddest in the world, and actually so. And so, it's the only MIT trained.
Thank you. Ifan, you go ahead.
Thank you so much. Biafrans, good evening.
Please connect Major Biafra because Major Biafra was before. Connect it, please, sir.
You said what?
I said let the newcomers know that Major Biafra was before, not now. Please.
I don't understand.
I mean, Radio Biafra, our leader was saying that was before. This time around, don't listen to Radio Biafra.
No, our leader was not making any mistake. Anywhere Biafrans are is the Radio Biafra. Where we are now is the Radio Biafra. There's no any other Radio Biafra. Anywhere Biafrans gather that is where Radio Biafra is.
Radio Biafra is what you're listening now, not Radio Biafra. That's what I'm telling you.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Anywhere Biafrans gather, whether you call it Voice of Biafra, whether you call it Radio Biafra, anywhere Biafrans gather is Radio Biafra or Voice of Biafra. There's no any other, there's no two Radio Biafra or two Voice of Biafra. Anywhere we gather, that is where the voice or the radio is.
But not the one the listeners are already talking for or choose the line, not that one. That's what I'm saying.
Are you going to call the radio that that the Zoom media are using to report also Biafra issues. Are you going to call it Radio Biafra because they write propaganda against the Biafrans? Anybody that is not a Biafran that is propagating anything, that somebody is writing
Please,
about Biafra
it was
doesn't
Vicky.
mean
I'm not
that
hearing you.
is Radio Biafra. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Can anyone hear
yes,
me?
fine. Yes.
So we have to
Please,
get that very clear.
can you
There's no
come out so
any
that I
other
can hear you?
Biafra
I'm not hearing you
anywhere.
fine.
We are the Biafrans. If you cannot hear me, you go out and come in again. Warrior Queen, maybe your
I already
network is
dropped down.
having issues. So let me go before I lost my line of thought. Just like what our leader is saying, I see this man that they call what is that his name? Enenche. Dr.
Is it the
Enenche.
one that said they would play? Oh, okay.
Dr. Enenche. Dr. Enenche, I saw a post, a prayer post that he made. And he was speaking all manner of things, saying all manner of things. And at the end of the day, he said that God will never allow Lucifer to take over Nigeria. And the thing got me confused. And I become confused completely. Why I become confused is one. You don't tell Lucifer to leave his kingdom because you are coming or because you want to occupy it. That is like somebody saying that that God should collect power from the devil, from Lucifer. Will he give it to you? If you tell God, and God forbid that Lucifer would, that Satan will take over Nigeria, who is going to Nigeria is his kingdom, is his creation. Lucifer is known for anything darkness and awful, anything evil, anything manipulating, anything lies, because he's the father of all liars. But these men and women that the contraption called Nigeria has elevated to live a luxury life here before the day they meet eternity to see what it looks like, have made merchandise of everything that we do. This man was the same person that gave Nigeria 2 billion naira during the COVID. But Paul Enenche has poor people that were unable to eat during that COVID. Paul Enenche didn't occur to him, let me share this money to my members, even if they got from this money one naira. You're giving Nigeria that have oil, that has gold, that has diamond, that has uranium, that has a lot of mineral, more than 32 mineral resources that they are milking and selling to the Western world, using to buy arms and ammunition to kill your members. These are the same government you're giving 2 billion. Government that was unable to create job for your members. Since you yourself have elevated on the lack of job of the people, to give them false hope, to give them hope that God is coming to build companies and give them job. That you're building 10,000 capacity church that members will come and occupy to pray, but you not build 1,000 capacity of company that 1,000 members of your church that doesn't have job can at least get daily living from there. I was thinking day before yesterday that this question I begin to ask myself, what was the difference between us and the Israelites when they were fighting to liberate themselves, to leave Egypt, and we in our struggle to liberate ourselves from Nigeria? I get two answers. One of those answers is that Israelites are fighting to leave Egypt. They are fighting to leave Egypt. But we, the Biafrans, are fighting that Egypt should leave us. That is the difference. Biafrans fought, the Israelites fought to go to a land that had been promised to them. But we are fighting to retain the land that we have been, we are already occupying the land that we have been promised. The promise, we are living in the promise, but at the same time suffering. That's why many people find it difficult to know the difference of what life will look like when we enter Biafra and now that we have not entered Biafra. But those people that have had the experience of Egypt, they know that the things that is left for them in Egypt is cucumber and onions. That's what they eat in Egypt. They know that in Egypt, that what they worship is the man-made God. Those molding and created images, made of gold and diamond and silver and what have you. They already see all those gods. So when the message of redemption come to them through Moses, and Moses told them that the God of your forefathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, they know them. They know that these are their forefathers. But the God that called their forefathers is what they don't know. So when they said, God have said, you guys will go to the promised land where you can worship me. Many of the Israelites were eager because they want to see a new thing. They want to experience a new place. They want to see that place that is filled with milk and honey. But one thing they did not see Red Sea. When God is telling them that this land is filled with milk and honey, he didn't tell them that there's a Red Sea on the road that they will cross. He didn't tell them that there's a serpent that will bite them. He didn't tell them that there will be no food for them to eat along the line. He didn't tell them that there will be time that they will get thirsty, that there will be no water because they're going to walk through the desert. He didn't reveal any of this to them. But they have this hunger. We want to go and see that land that Elohim has promised our forefathers. He promised them a land flowing with milk and honey. We want to go and experience it. That anything that Moses commanded them to do, they do it without questioning. They didn't question. Where Moses would tell them, go and rub the blood of a lamb on the lintel of your house, that when the spirit of death will pass, they will not see you. They will not complain because they have this vision. They want to experience, they have this hunger, and they are optimistic. They want to see that promised land. But because Biafrans are already in that promised land that is filled with milk and honey, is the one that they were born, they have never tested it. They have never experienced what it feels like for you to be a citizen. They find it difficult. When you tell them sit at home, that person will say, I even have a birthday party to go today, but because of the sit at home, I can no longer go. They will come up with flimsy excuse. They will tell you, they will say, hunger will kill us. So hunger will kill us. But because the Israelites did not see hunger that will come on them or that will disturb them on that path to go to the promised land, they did not start complaining in the land of Egypt. Had it been the Israelites saw all these dangers that await them along the line as they go, Israelites might never have left Egypt. They would have still remained there. They will still remain there by now. But we are living with that Egypt. We are not going out from the Egypt. It's the Egypt that we want. Let the Egypt go out from us. That is all this backlash that we are receiving. When the children of Israel reached to the Red Sea, it was recorded that they began to tell Moses, is it that there's no land in Egypt that will be buried? That you brought us here for us to all die. See the army of Egypt after them. And see the Red Sea ahead of them. And Moses told them, exercise patience and you will see the salvation of the Lord today. And when they crossed the Red Sea, when they were commanded, march, they obeyed and crossed the Red Sea. Nobody asked this question, are you sure that once we enter this Red Sea, that this water will not submerge us? This is the difference between them and us. Whenever they were given a command on what to do, in all their grumbling and grudging and all their complaining and all that, they have the spirit to obey Moses in every of his instructions. But we, the Biafrans, we don't have such spirit. We want to know everything before we do it. We want to know why you want us to sit at home before we do it. We want to know why you're calling us in Helsinki, Finland, for us to come there for self-referendum convention before we do it. We want to know how many bullets that is left with the liberation armies, how many we have acquired, and how many more do we need before you contribute. That is the difference between us. The other people, they have a hope of a home they have not seen before. But you have lost the hope of a home that you have ever known since the day one that you were born, and that have never been a good thing that have emanated from it to better your life. That's why we find it difficult to embrace Biafra and know that once Biafra comes, this place that you used to know will no longer be that place that you used to know as a Nigerian. It will become that promised land that you have never seen, even though you were born and brought up in this place. That is the difference between them and us. And they grumbled, and those that reach to the promised land get to the promised land. But the major thing is that they grumbled and obeyed till they get there. When they tell them, tarry here on the mountain, they will tarry. None of them will say, Moses, we don't know we don't know what is happening to you again. The very day that they did it, that they molded a molding, they have to create a golden calf. But they didn't say, let's march back to Egypt, that we didn't see Moses again. They didn't say, let's march to the promised land, because we didn't see Moses. What they did is create for us something that is similar to what we used to see in Egypt. Let it be the God that will take us to the promised land. Let it be the God that have brought us from the land of Egypt. Because they know that there's a God, there's a being, a spirit being that brought them with a mighty hand from the land of Egypt. And they need a God to take them to the promised land, since they don't know if Moses have died or still alive in the mountain where he went to collect the 10 commandments. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have preached, giving us direction, that whenever we are confused, we go back and listen to all the laid down rules and the roadmap to restore Biafra. But no, many people said until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Nigerian government show him mercy and they come out, then I will not join back. These are not those that have been made to get to the promised land. These are some of those that died in the wilderness. A lot of them died in the wilderness. As a matter of fact, it's only Joshua and Caleb was an adult that left Egypt and made it to the promised land. Every other adult that left Egypt at the period of 40 years died in the wilderness because of their unbelief and their grudges. But remember, the only thing that is differs from us and them is that they obey every instruction, so long as this instruction is geared to go into that promised land they have not seen before. You mustn't see everything that Simon Ekpa is doing before you support. You mustn't see everything that is going on in the Biafra struggle before you support. Support, for there lies the very power that holds your life. There lies the key to your future and that of your born children. Thank you so much. Let me attend to something. I will be right back. I salute you, brothers. I salute you, my Minister of Information. I salute you. You're welcome, my brother. The first, Emeka, Tina, Paul Ezema, Mazi Onyeka Ugochukwu, Michael, Sisu, Chiedu, and the Mapis. I salute all of you. God bless you.
Thank you, Wachineke, for that submission. We'll continue Majoyeka, go ahead. Majoyeka, are you there?
Thank you, sir. I'm here. I'm here. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, the EGO. Thank you, everyone in the platform, on my Minister of Information, and my ladies in the house. All protocol duly observed. Please, my ego, I understand where you're going, but you know, some people are, some new members or newcomers may go and be listening to those who are talking in Radio Biafra now. They won't understand. And those who are talking Radio Biafra now, they are not talking, they're not the same with us. They are speaking something different. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, Radio Biafra was when our leader was handling it. Now the enemy have hijacked it. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Biafrans, you see, somebody's talked about harvesting of organ before. I think this area, some of our people, we are still thinking that is a propaganda. Even though they saw a man who testified about it, but Nigeria media reporters, they will not be showing those things. They will just air it once and they will forget it because they are working for the enemies. Brigade have bought all your organs, and most of the hospital you see today, they are the doctors, the nurses. If you take your loved one to hospital, please don't leave him or her in the hospital to pass the night alone, because it's serious. Abba Kere built a state in the north. Who is Abba Kere? A police officer. He led SARS for 10 years. And that in Lagos, SARS operated in Lagos and East only. Why the majority of the officers of SARS are from North? Who created SARS? Obasanjo created SARS, and Britain were funding SARS. Funding SARS to harvest your organ. Britain were funding SARS to harvest your organ. And this time around, Brigade has come and paid them, give them money to build more hospitals. Not to treat your sickness, not to give you a better life, but to harvest your organ. That is what they're doing. And all these things are happening. Nobody came out to protest. Nobody came out to put a candle. But when Curtis died, the double-faced idiots that don't know how to use their platform as celebrities because they have soiled their hands, because they are part and parcel of those who benefit from the system, from the corrupt system. So they cannot. That is why when Yabelo, state governor, you see all of them there. He's the one who is entangling them. He will give them platform, give them contracts, and after that they will shut their mouth. When they see that you are pulling crowd, they will draw you closer to catch you. All of them that are not talking today, they are from even the mobile, the same court. They're all in the court. They don't care about you. They don't care about you at all. So my people, if you still maintaining that idiotic mindset of a new Nigeria, I pity for you. In fact, we'll not beg you. We don't beg you to come and join. We don't beg you. All I'm trying to tell you, when time comes, that the door will be closed. I promise I have given you people open the door several times, and this time around it will be closed. You have a right to choose. Your right to choose choice is inalienable. It's inalienable right, but your time to choose is limited. That time is very limited. If you still the fence that are broken is still on the rubber of the fence, keep sitting there. Keep sitting there. Because you are inexcusable. You are inexcusable. All the truth that have been told is on social media. Unlike 1967 to 70, when some parents lied against our eternal leader, lie against him. Some changed their names because they are cowards. They deny their ancestors because they want to be favored in Nigeria. In a system created by enemies, by slave masters. Those who took care of people, killed them, raped them for 300 years. Raped them, used their children to feed crocodile. They created the same slavery system, and you're trying to uphold it. Try killing yourself to sustain it. Are you not an idiot? The system is unsustainable. As long as you want to sustain Nigeria, you're a slave, you're a British commodity. That is why right-thinking people like us, as a leader, have made us to reason properly. Nigeria is unsustainable. And anybody trying to sustain Nigeria is a fool. Is a British commodity. So thank you so much, my comrade. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I am happy. The commission that make my night very good is that guy that said that we can now walk freely. You don't understand what the guy means. You don't understand. You don't understand that military who are supposed to be in the bush, they are in every 1 mile in our land, exploiting our people, killing them. A military soldier will say, I will kill you, nothing will happen. And he will try to kill and nothing happened. To our BLA, our ESN, to our Prime Minister, the dragon, he came to sustain what the legacy of our leader, Mazinandi Kanu. That is why today the guy said, we can now walk freely. They are afraid to kill because they don't know, in fact, they don't even stay because they don't know when their life will be taken over by our angels. If you know what that guy means, you will be happy. If you know what he means, you'll be happy. They rape our women. They rape our young girls by force with gun. I'm telling them not to speak. You don't understand? But I do understand because I run that road day and night. I saw the intimidation. I saw the extortion. I saw the subjugation of the burden of God. A Fulani immigrant will wear khaki and carry AK-47, and it can make you to walk, make you to line in the potopoto to do front jump, and you have also one honor. But now we have we are not only we cannot walk in our land freely. Thank you so much. May the gods that brought you forth, Prince Samuel Onekpa, and our leader Mazinandi Kanu, and all of you here, may that God continue to do what He's doing, because we are bound to be free in our land. We can never be slave in our father's land. The land belongs to us, and we chase out all the enemy out. Alaba lana yo, I got chop on the Alaba lana yo, I got chop. Ala Biafra lana yo, I got chop on the water is the gold. Biafra Republic government, peace, unity, progress, and equity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chireke. Speaking of chasing the criminals and terrorists out of our land, I think there's been an update. So we did those that are in where it happens. We like to see the woto, and if you guys have it, we want to see it. And from the Prime Minister, this was update like 9 minutes ago, and like 54 minutes ago. But by the way, somebody, the army chief or whatever, the army chief says God will see us through our security challenges. He's gonna pray. I don't know which God he's calling, but I guess the one is a Peter Forest. Okay, update from the PM. Breaking: the Biafra Liberation Army has neutralized the Nigerian terrorist army. Terrorists today in Imo State, including the Ebuboke notorious killer called Obuago, decimated them and recovered many arms and ammunition. That is good. Among the terrorists neutralized few minutes ago by the Joint Strike Force of Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra resistance fighters are many terrorists, of course, Zoo terrorists, Boko Haram army, many terrorists DSS, and many terrorists Ebuboke including the commander of Hope Uzodinma killer squad in Olo. So it happened in Olo called Obuago. And the one Hope, okay, so the one Hope who uses and for his spiritual killings. Biafra army will capture Hope Uzodinma alive. At the end, he can run as long as he wants and be commanding the killers of our women and children from Abuja. But at the end, Namigo post Hope video here. We love it. We love the water. Let the water continue. Everybody will collect. You know, the one that was...
the first.
Yes.
The first. Once
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
Nigerian army, because there's a post, the post the Nigerian army is praying and say, God will see us through our security challenges. Army chief is praying that God will see them through their security challenges. Can you remember the last time the Nigerian army was praying this type of prayer? The only time they prayed this type of prayer was in 2015, 2013, 2014. The time they will go to Sambisa and you will see their dead bodies littered everywhere. You will see them praying in Sambisa forest. You will see them mount their armor tanks on that expressway because they are terrified going into the bush. They cannot go to the bush and meet the terrorists head on. Whenever they intend going to the bush, they will be killed. So you will always see them drinking and praying that God will help them. So whenever they begin to pray like this, know that Nife Kanta Baktego Ntenono. But whenever you see them that time in Biafra land, you will see them gallivanting, you will see them jubilating, go there, kill them, kill everything that you see. That is the only type of video you will see that time. You will see them gallivanting in Biafra land, you will see them shooting everywhere. Because they are coming in and out of Biafra land unchallenged. But now that they will come, and as you enter, the way to go back, go just cease. They begin to call on God. God will not send them to come to Biafra land. God will not send them to come to Biafra land. They are coming to call on him and tell him that he should help them. That these security challenges will cease. One, it's never going to cease. It's just starting. Because igwe ka nkụ ma igwe ndị emechala na test bụ ha test enidi test cha ha ncha. So akwa kịta ka nke wụ anyị akụrụ mgbada ọgbụrụ ahụ n'isi anyị etinu mgbada ọgbụrụ ahụ n'isi. So uche atụ n'ụlọ bịawanụ na the level bịawanụ maka anyị chere unu na-abịa anyị abịa dizie n'ike.
Thank you, Chineke. Paul, unmute yourself.
Thank you, my brothers and sisters.
Excuse me, sorry, Mr. Paul. The first, where am I? I'm seeing myself down.
You are co-host.
I'm co-host, but in my place, I'm here. I'm listening. Oh, Jesus. But I'm still... Okay, let me remove the co-host so that... Mr. Paul, you can go on, sir.
Thank you very much, my sister. Our protocol observed. What is going on today in our land is very spiritual. When our leader says that they will come to our land and they will die in our land, everybody thought, he was joking. He said he will draw them to our land and that their flank will be open in the north. By the time they know what they are doing, that the Fulani terrorists, Al-Shabaab, all of them has taken over the north. And that's exactly what is going on today. That's why they are coming in our land and they are dying. That's the prophecy fulfilled. And when he was saying this, he said he prayed. God told him that these people must surely come to Biafraland. That's the only way our people will know the worth of the freedom they are getting. Because freedom is not given, freedom is taken by force. That's the reason why we are seeing this. And he made it clear that a lot of people will die. I want all of us, watch our Onyendu broadcast. Because once you watch it, a lot of things he said is manifesting. It's only Biafra not coming. That's the only thing that has not fulfilled. All other of his prophecies has been fulfilled. He said they will kill us, we will kill them, and Biafra will come. That's exactly where we are now. That's exactly what is going on today. All of them will die in Biafraland, and all those they are enablers, all of them, either they die or they run away from the place. And our Minister of Communication, please tell our Master, let him tighten the knot because he's losing up a little bit. Let him tighten it just a little bit more. These people, they don't deserve anything good. For them to be there, for them to be there, they are sending these killers to kill our people. They deserve the same. I have not seen any place an elder will be there. And the same elder will be there. They kidnap your children. They rape. They ransack communities. Your elders are betting those that are killing your people. It's only Igbo man I have seen this type of foolish elders. Stupid elders that will betray their own sons and daughters to the Fulani to kill. This is unheard of. Common Shetima that is a criminal, a Boko Haram commander, he said no fighting in the north, that they will negotiate with the terrorists. He made it clear that you should not send any army. The land that does not belong to them. How was that land? And by the way, they keep on saying Ijo, Igbo, Urobo, all those kind of nonsense they say. But in Hausa land, you have the Jukun, you have the Waris, you have name them all the tribe that is there. But we never hear it in their place. There's only one lot. How come in our place, the same Fulani will divide us into pieces? That's why God says, if Ojukwu try to come out, that he will create core state. I was arguing with somebody in a Twitter. She said she's from Niger Delta. I posted the map 1960 to 1976 map to that Jumbotron. I said, please, can you show me where Niger Delta is in this map? You say, forget about that. That map is from Simon Ekpa. I said, no, this is not Simon Ekpa map. This is from the Nigerian government. Tell me where Niger Delta is. The same way Midwest was created in the same map. But I have a map of 19. No, that's not a 16 something that we can see visibly in Biafra. How come they remove all these things in our place? Because they know our history. They remove our history. And the only way to conquer people is to remove their history. Because if you don't know your history, where you the problem we are having, please, our EPA, please, just start in the north a little.
Is Paul Ezema still there? Paul is having network issues. Thank you so much, Paul Ezema. Every knot that needed to be tight is being tightened on daily basis. Is on auto programming. Every knot is on auto programming. So is on is on speed lead, tightening itself on daily basis. As each day goes by, it's tightening and retightening itself. So it's not losing anything. It's retightening on daily basis. I hope I'm being heard. Are we all good?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Okay, just want to confirm that. Thank you so much, Paul, for that. That's something I post on the Jumbotron. There's something there. There's something there. The fire is on non-stop. The Biafra come. So that's why I told you that everything is the tightening. If you look at what is there, oh, you see there, but a use here, use before. They never use that before. Chinedu go fit understand wetin that they talk. Chinedu look at that thing where they that jumbotron. You see, they never use them before. So that thing they wait for some people. People when they go give akara, make the chop. Uh-huh. So now then we dey wait for in our land. This Nigeria where they look for new one. I don't know. Many other countries are not looking for new country for themselves. Rather, they are rebuilding there because they are progressive. They are rebuilding. New things are coming in on daily basis. You don't need to sit by and wait for the old one to deteriorate. And there's no new one elsewhere. It's the same one that deteriorate, that you're waiting for somebody that will come and revive. Do you know what it takes to revive? You cannot revive a soup that have already, maybe you have a boy that used to go in the night to go and collect meat in the pot. For those that don't put their food, their soup in the fridge. Are you getting me? Put hand in it before in the morning the soup have soured. Do you know what it takes? You cannot even, there's no amendment you make on that soup that people will test it and say that this soup is very sweet or it's like new one. No, it will still sour. People will still eat it and say, this is a soured soup. Now, why do you give me a soured soup? So when you're talking about new things, you want to put a new wine in the old jar. It is catastrophic. It is going to be it will blow into pieces. Go and try it. Buy this palm wine, put it in a jar. There's something called jar those days. Jar is a big bottle. That's a big bottle. They will now use this what they call it, what they used to call it, that this that used to look like a basket. They will put the bottle inside that thing that looks like basket. But if you're looking at it, it will seem as if the two come together. No, but they brought the bottle, and those that know how to do craft, that are very crafty in creating things, will use that thing to create something that looks like the bottle. It will look as if the bottle and that thing comes together. But once you put palm wine there and that palm wine sours, and you take new one and pour inside, there will be chemical reaction. And once it react, both the jar and the person that pour it, if you are there, you will have a share of the explosion. It's going to explode. But you will be asking, is it not wine? Wine is inside. I'm just pouring the new one so that the new one will now enter inside and make the old one sweet. It doesn't work that way. You have to pour the old one out completely. Pour your old leaders out completely. Pour the old influential chieftaincy titled men, certificate holders. You will pour them out completely. You have to pour out every person that have ever operated in the Nigerian system and corrected bribe, that have been bribed, that have soured. You have to pour them out completely. Then you refill it with new ones. Refill it with Oduduwa. Refill it with the Biafra. Refill it with Kwararafa. And you will see the bottle will remain the way it is. And if you want to go and get the wine to drink, you will feel satisfied. But once you mix the two, what you will get, you will not be able to tell. That is why we say, those that are looking for new things in the old bottle, how far? Thank you so much. I don't know. Maz Hugo, have you spoken? And choose. Have you all spoken?
I've not spoken.
Okay, Maz Hugo, go ahead. After you choose. Then Chiedu, you have spoken now.
Okay. Good morning, afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. From where I am,
I think it's now what we best said the pidgin language broken because now that one they move market well. They enter our medulla oblongata. They say police will go do nothing for military school, military breaking head. That one now one.
Now one, they say na that same place where he go school. Oh, he say school for that place.
They say pastor we tell us say Nigeria go better. Don't run
And
go
don't
Canada.
waka go Canada. He don't na then go they shout hallelujah. Now when he don't go Canada now he go no say no be witches and wizards they stop people from work. That's
Telling
different
you.
between worshiping God for who he is than worshiping God for what he can give you. Those that are living in Europe, even in Asia country, we attest to this, that you don't need fasting and prayer. Once you're qualified for a job, the job will be given to you. By then, if you're praying, heaven will be open for your prayers because you're not coming with so many stress and burdens. You don't have your forefathers, the spirit of your forefathers, and what your forefathers did not do, that you're accusing them of doing it. You don't have them in you because you have a job that is paying you $2,000, paying you $3,000, paying you $1,000, paying you any dollar that is paying you don't have it here in Nigeria. So whichever dollar you're receiving, you will be satisfied. And your prayer point will be less. You disturb God less. You only come to worship him for who he is. And not to come with supplications every day. He never do this. My children, they school, they never pay their school fees. The food where the storage house don't finish. Fuel no dey my motor. Even the engine, they give me wahala. The tire don't chop finish. I want replace them. The other day, my house rent don't expire. My shop rent, landlord don't call me. The goods who I want buy from China, the shipment. All these things now God they do. What is wrong with us? I tire.
Everyone relax with this one there. They say onye kwe chi ekwe. You understand? So the time don't reach now. Now the time be this. Because each time we're trying to expose certain things to people. We're trying to enlighten people on things they ought to know. They feel we are being extreme about this thing. We are taking it too personal. Unfortunately, we are taking it personal now. Because if you drag a horse to the stream, you can't force it to drink. But if that horse does not drink, you cannot continue on a journey with that horse because it might die out of dehydration. Okay, so that is another issue. Babangida told us sometime that if you hear this group of people, if you hear they are beating a drum of war, wake up. Because their own does not have a remedy. They felt we were fools. I stand to be corrected. We are the most...
They say if you wake up and you hear say Yoruba people, we have to say the truth. There is their brother that said it, outside guy that says it's not us that say it. That if you wake up and if he wake up and hear say Yoruba they beat the drum of war, he go into deeper sleep and know that nothing is going to happen. But if he wake up and hear say Biafrans, they never start they beat the drum, but they hear kepu kepu say that one start, he go begin to pack him bag.
Which
to relocate.
I don't laugh tire. All this funny information I'm reading online is really giving me joy because we are just at the introductory aspect of what is about to befall them, and they are going to buy iron beds that will not even know how to fly very well. They better buy good one, otherwise they will just even crash. The moment they take off like a Osibanjo, they will just drop down there again. Church Abasa. You understand? So that's by the way. Most of the points I was wanting to actually portray on was we are actually explained in details by our able minister. My able minister, I personally greet you, sir. You are indeed a great lecturer. Any student will not pass your course is bound to be a dumb. You will pass again.
That's Itiboribo. Itiboribo.
You respect that. So thank you so much, my dear brothers. Let me use my mic for now and continue listening to us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mas Hugo. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. The only difference between us and every other African country in the continent of Africa and every other ethnic nationality in this contraption called Nigeria is that whenever we tell you enough is enough, it is enough. And when we tell you stop this, stop. If you are wise enough, you stop. If you're not wise enough, oh, you say, these ones are coward. They will be dying, and at the same time, they will be calling on people that are very far off to come and save them. Because you don't know that there's a sleeping beast in each and every one of us. That whenever you wake it up, sleep will lead you. You will no longer sleep again. You will no longer put sleep in your eyes. Because you have murdered it. You have murdered sleep. You have to stay awake and eat that thing you have cooked. And you must have to finish it. Thank you so much, my brother. Chine, did you say you have spoken before? Chine, have you spoken before? Am I still being heard? Okay. Chinedu,
Yes,
you're not there.
yes, we can hear you. We can
Have
hear
you
you.
spoken
Fire
before?
on.
Have you spoken before? Chinedu, you say and hear me. Have you spoken before, Chinedu? I'm asking you. Is it Chinedu or Chibeze? Chibeze, sorry.
Oh,
Chibeze.
okay. I didn't hear today. No, I have not.
Oh,
I've been
Chibeze.
waiting to speak. Mm.
Oh, yeah, go ahead now. After you choose.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, each and every one of you on the line. I just wanted to thank our information minister that give us the lecture. That's what we need. We need more of you guys. And Ifeanyi will appreciate you because whenever you speak, your word carry wisdom. The first, that's a father of wisdom. Thank you. Thank you, Emeka. Thank you, each and every one of you that is here. I cannot mention everybody. Um, Thank you for coming in. Before I go further, if you don't get notice, I just want to let you know. Later in the night, we have our Umunna meeting today. Please endeavor to come in. We have some crucial matters to talk on. And I was looking on what you guys post on Jumbotron. I see your army chief posting, say, now God go help on because I'm not among them. May they wait until may God help them. You are new Nigeria. Your new Nigeria now is where they cannot do anything. It's whatever happened, they start to call an white man God. Not our own God. It's not Chukwukikabiama they are calling. They are calling on the God where white man bring for them. Tell them, don't go to work. Go and lie down in the church. They do fasting and prayer. Don't go and do business. If you get money, go give it to pastor. Say you they sow seed without planning on how you are going to do for you and your family to be something. That is the one Nigeria for you because they allow the white people to mess up their brain. Thank Chuko Kikabiama that he has given us people with wisdom who can come up
with a word of knowledge to cleanse that messed up, which they have already put in our brains, that we would not know the good thing. All we look on is something that make no sense, some selfish things to keep us perpetual, so that they keep on harvesting all our resources, even harvesting the life God give to us. Check on what they're doing, because they don't see money. Now they will now kill people, take their past to go and make money. Look at the kind of evil that they had. I had one time the Senate or whatever they call them sign a paper for the doctors to be able to harvest people's organ. I had this, I could not believe it until I read about it, and that was true. And people don't even know that that is what they did. That means you cannot hold none of them liable because they want to make it legal. Really? That is the one Nigeria, the new Nigeria that they're looking for. But I thank God that God have given us an able people. That's why they don't want us to be in their government, because they know we are going to change things. We are going to let people know the truth, because it's only truth that can set you free. It's only truth that can make you be wiser. The only truth can make you be who God has made you to be, have your potential. I thank you guys for coming in. I don't have much time, and my own time too is limited. I just wanted to tell you guys I am on the crusade for us to be able to fund our struggle. So I need people come with a good idea. Let's put heads together. We are going to fund this. We are going to go wherever it takes us to be able to get people to fund our struggle. We are going to do it, and we can do it. We are smart. And as we put our heads together and ideas together, we'll be able to make meaningful thing out of what we're doing. Thank you guys, and I yield my mic.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chibeze, not Chibeze, Chucks, or Chooks, or meet yourself.
Thank you, Fine. The first, our minister presence. Am I coming out?
You're loud and clear. Go ahead.
God bless you. Talking of the how is there one Nigeria? They forgot that the one Nigeria syndrome statement was first made by Osman Danfodio when he launched the jihad war, which he called holy war, against the Hausas, and to take over the entire Nigeria called the country. And he launched it. He used it in 1804 to fight. From 1804, he has been using it. And his people continue to use it. And every political year, they will continue to use it. The one who betrayed us in this election, Itobi, continued to use it, and his famous supporters who are crying for no Nigeria, and they are seeing the no Nigeria. You know, Nigeria is to kill you and exterminate you and take over your land. and make everybody Islam. That they don't want any other religion around them. You know, Nigeria they want. That's the only country that in their capital territory, serpent swallows billions of dollars and nothing was done. The only country terrorists went to prison and killed people and cut away their members. They did nothing. The only thing they will do is that they are on top of it. The perpetrators must be brought to book. That will be the end. Deceiving myopic people. You know, Nigeria, they are clamoring. It's a country that the capital is always on fire. The capital city claimed is always on fire. Because this is their template. Before they took the capital from Lagos to Abuja, this is their template. And this is part of the agreement with the fake Yorubas who don't know what is Yoruba nation. And they took away the capital from Lagos, taking everything out of every other region to their capital. When they started Boko Haram, and it was fierce, the dead Buhari took capital of military headquarters to the north. People were busy congratulating him just that he can now fight the terrorists with sophisticated arranged weapon to deal with terrorists. I was telling them, this is not true. This is their system. They are gradually taking everything out of your land to their land in order to deal with you directly and exterminate you. Since then, what has it done? Boko Haram continues. They continue to change their names and deceive our people. I don't know what has been our people's problem. Anything they tell our people, they believe. They will say they're on top of it. That is the end. Today, they are not after now maybe sending their terrorists to the east, but they have regrouped and they are killing our people. They are killing our people, claiming that it is Biafra people, killing Biafra people. They are using our people the way they have used Hausa people to Islamize and took over their land. And they don't have nothing to talk in their own land. Today, we don't hear Hausa Fulani again. If you call them Hausa Fulani, they will deal with you. They are boldly answering Fulani. And our people are watching every day. Students will be kidnapped, killed. People will be kidnapped, killed. But nothing will be done. And they will be talking of our country, our Nigeria. But I still thank God for our people. Throughout these 2 weeks, I have asked anybody I met, be a young, be a old, be an elder, be a young person, if you ask him, you say, now your people get Nigeria. What is happening in Nigeria? I got what I used to thank God every day. He said, my people, our people will always tell me, Okochuku, I'm not in Nigeria. I am not in Nigeria. Now you people are talking of that Nigeria. I don't know why our people are busy helping to kill yourself because of peanut. Somebody will collect your resources from your land and give you change and give you crumb, and you will be happy serving the person. Okay, UK, they said with their agent terrorists in Enugu, they opened visa office. They opened visa office. Since people are being killed in Nigeria, what has UK said? What has they done? Their own citizen, as in Nandekano, was kidnapped, tortured, degraded, inhuman treatment. And they did nothing, absolutely nothing. And they're telling us to come and collect visa. Telling us to come and collect visa. And they're using this man to perpetrate their evil. Some other time now they will make the Enugu airport to start to work again in order for him to get funds to be doing what he's doing, the way they did to Hope Sodema. That's the local flight in Imo State is working. And he's getting small money from there. And he's bragging. Small time they will do that. Since I was born, I have been hearing Enugu Airport. Enugu Airport is supposed by now to be international airport. But they will not allow it to work. And they are saying they are in no Nigeria. What is no in Nigeria? What is no in Nigeria? Since all of us were born, we have been hearing that things will be better in Nigeria. They crippled everything. Use system to cripple everything. Blind people will be fighting for regional restructuring. They don't know they have restructured Nigeria the way they want it to be. And you can do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nobody can fix Nigeria. Somebody say even though if angel comes from heaven, that he cannot fix Nigeria. And our people are busy talking of Nigeria. When I see people calling prayer point about Nigeria, I've just opened my eyes and looked at that person. A country that somebody gave you a name and amalgamated you compulsorily, and you yielded, and you are praying about it. You are praying about it. I don't know. And people that are supposed to talk are talking from both of their mouth. Talking from both of their mouth. And you are kicking against the struggle. Many of them are flying, they are going abroad every day, enjoying everything that nature, everything that government provides, the basic necessity government provides. They're enjoying it. Like Ifeanyi Uba, who showed us his children talking trash. He dealt with his party agent brutally because he failed before he won this Senate. He used money and violence to take and claiming his children, telling us, let him come and register his children in a way. Talking trash. And one thing is certain. God is a man of war. God I serve is a man of war. And in the war front, and is not ready to fight. That's why they are running, because they have soiled their hand. In this country, if you want to enter political party, you must defy yourself. You must soil your hand to continue. You must soil your hand to continue. If you must continue. Because of what they have restructured it to be. And alo, and there is no going back. There's no going back. All of us must continue to be fanatical about our freedom. Matanazo nke obra jongwa. Until Ozotia, Aboy is woman. Many of them in many continents enjoy good things. Yet, when they come back here, they will be acting like animal. They siphon our history. Anybody that forgot his origin, that forgot his language, that forgot his dressing pattern, that forgot his history, is gone forever. You ask a grown-up man who is married with 4 children, what is the history of your town? He's scratching head and say, I have not, no, I don't have time. I have not asked about it, because we have systematically planned. They are planned systematically that you will never know yourself. You will never know your origin. Bible said, stand in the old path and ask about that old ancient landmark and pass through it. Then you will have peace. You will have life for yourself. And what you know is food, lienne dendo, business. Somebody was talking, of business, man, they buy them, business. So I know, which business? Only when you enter IDP camp, that's when you will see it, that business is important. Where is the importance of the business? When you don't have right to produce, when you don't have right to import or export. Everything is monopolized, because every year, okay, today, Tinubu has made his appointment. Everybody, they are complaining. It's only Yorubas. Only Yorubas are in the finance system. Only Yorubas everywhere that money is coming. Yoruba, this one, Yoruba. The same thing every year. We'll be complaining. We are tired of this nonsense. We are tired of this trash. We are tired of this trash. And they don't know what is coming. Because I continue to pray when we begin to have time to donate from our land. Because I'm from our Biafraland, a clergyman. When we have time to begin to donate. Because I know their eyes is always on every bank account to know what is happening. Anything that we will do to make our freedom reality, actualization, completion, without delay, we must do it. Thank you people from abroad who has contributed, working hard. We'll continue to pray that God will raise more men, fierce, and every dialogue and diplomatic process, God will give us success and favor and open door and raise giant for us to accomplish. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you. I yield. Hello, is anybody still here?
Thank you. First, are you still there? Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful submission of yours. Chooks, have you spoken? Chooks.
I just finished spoken.
Okay. Thank you so much, dear friends, for your doggedness and your wonderful submissions. Tina, have you spoken? Is Tina there? Tina is definitely not there. The first, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Sorry about that.
Please carry on. I want to shower.
All right. Mazoyeka, go ahead. Go ahead, Mazoyeka.
Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans. We are. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So, Biafrans, we have seen what is going on. We have seen what is going on, and I'm loving it. I am happy. This is our time to be happy and also intensify what we're doing. You know, when the people that want you to be in one country with them, you are being killed, they are happy. They are happy. Whenever their friends are being killed, nobody come out to speak. The media, they're hiding everything. All the cases in our land. In fact, what is happening in Ukraine in a month is not up to what people that are killing in a month, not up to those they kill in 2 days in our land. The burning houses everywhere, no media reporting it. But the same media will report what is happening in Ukraine. The same media will report what is happening in other countries. That is why these Nigerian media reporters, if you cannot report the truth in our land, stop reporting. Otherwise, Edu Akalonu will meet all these journalists. Edu Akalonu will reach their own side because they are the worst, one of the worst enemy of our people. If they don't report what is happening, how do you expect the world to know what is happening? The media reporters, BBC, they will go and report all the propaganda against Maznanik, against our Prime Minister Monepa. But they will not report the truth. Do you remember? Do you remember when the unknown government came out after they finished their tactical reduction in the northeast? They used tactical reduction to kill all the southern and the indigenous finest security men. You know. Then after they have reduced them there, they want to come to the east. They know if they do not use if they use the same pattern there to quickly notice, so they have to change it to non-government. Their first attack was Imo Correctional Center. Their first attack, and there the people they told him that they're IPOB. You know, somebody was that day. I was told these people they're not IPOB. Our people cannot go and do this kind of things and say they're IPOB. And our leader came out to tell them to debunk it, and you know, within fear, the IG then come and say that they're not IPOB. The whole places of the mass said they're not IPOB. That was how they brought that on non-government. They began to kill. They said that you're killing police officer and army officer. Then when you check it that time, all the police officer killed, there was no a single Fulani person among the police officers and the army officers. I began to ask myself, does it mean no police officer for Fulani police officer and army officer in Biafralands anymore? Or are they always knowing the day the non-government will attack? So I began to connect the dot. There was a place in Olu roundabout. That day, that video is still online. If you go there, just look for it and analyze it. They were burning a police station. The Fulani or non-government were burning police station. Then the police come with their tank. They come there, they stop. You know what they did? If you watch that video, you may not understand it, but when you analyze it, you understand it. They communicated with the gun sound, because they wanted to know if if their own person are doing the attack in the police station, or another person's, another group. So when they came, you know, if you release full magazine of AK-47, the sound will go different. Then as they release their own, the same sound responded from those attacking in police station. You know what they did? The tank turn and go and move, because it's their men, the same Fulani attacking the police station. So I said, these people, these unknown gunmen, they are Fulanis. They were the one killing, because that was no Fulani person ever killed. Till a day came during the governorship of Anambra State governorship election, the security attached to the drunkard, the Obiano, he was able to gun down two unknown gunmen. Behold, they were Fulanis after they masked them. Another one again, our ESN key one unknown gunmen one time again. That one was Fulani. And no media, all this media, BBC, Ruben Abati, Rufai, and that lady that says Abiola daughter, that shameless prostitute, then none of them ever reported that unknown gunmen killed. I'm not masked, they are Fulanis. I have the video here with me. Whatever I speak with evidence. None of them ever come to report it. But they will quickly report the video they see online where some people are speaking Igbo language. They are roasting human body. I began to ask them, where has Igbo language been?
All the media giants and warriors against war. It has been a long time, actually. I don't have much to say. I really want to say thanks to our Honorable PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Thanks to all the media warriors. Thanks to ESN. Thanks to BLA. Thanks to volunteers. Thanks to every single person that is genuinely fighting this for this struggle. I pray that Elohim will continue to fire everyone up. We continue to strengthen everyone. We continue to guide, protect, and direct everyone until our freedom is achieved. Continue to protect our leader, our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he us as he will be joining us very soon to celebrate our freedom. Our ever PM Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing a very fantastic job, and I am giving him accolades from here, from where I am. I am rejoicing because what I am seeing, I am happy and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the Woto. Even the people that are receiving the Woto, they are enjoying it because now they are praying to their God to help them. Elohim is on the throne. Ọnya nọ na-ebu ụzọ n'ịkpọ azụ, nọrọ n'aka nri, nọrọ n'aka ekpe. So we don't have any fear. We move. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra.
Thank you, Wachineke. We got win-win. We're gonna be rounding up, guys. Win-win in the house. I think Win-Win is the only person that haven't spoken. Win-Win, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, dear friends. Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Yeah, good evening. I greet each and every one of you. God bless you. I'm not that strong. That's why I've not requested mic since, but we thank God. First, thank you so much, and fine. God bless each and us. Our minister is here. Our minister, I greet you. Thank you so much for being here always, and also to enlighten our people for what is happening. Man, a lot is happening. A lot is happening. I thank God for our side being the southeast, the Biafran and coastal region. What is actually happening in the north is very bad. Very bad news, I tell you. 16 people were murdered this evening, this morning, and media are reporting. Is it 2 or how many they are reporting? So with this, their uselessness, they can't take it to our side because we've taken over. A lot of things happen in Okigwe and some part of Enugu today. Nigerian media, this evil entity called Sahara Reporter, they are afraid to, I don't know that they are afraid to, to tell the public how many Wotos is down there. I don't know. But they will be quick to report, the one that will suit to the situation of Nigeria. It's a pity that, we have found ourselves into this nonsense. But from the way things are going, Biafra is not far from now. Let's just keep on and keeping on what we are doing, and then we'll get it right, very soon. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I believe everyone on the speaker section has spoken. I don't know if Minister is still with us. You want to say something? And we'll go to Ego, closing remark. Then we'll call it a day, guys. Ego, are you here? Are you receiving advice still? Are you still available? All right, Tina is also.
I did. You were busy receiving advice when I spoke.
All right, thank you, Wachineke. Guys, we have to call it a day. I have another engagement, and then we'll see if we All right, Minister, you're here. You want to say good night to Biafrans? Or we are just...
Thank you, Machineke. Thank you so much. The professor, thank you, Win-Win, thank you, Eagle, thank you, Jibweze, thank you, Tina, Nyekachuku, Mazugo, Neka, Ofetle, Paul, Listen, Gochuku, Mary, Chooks, Eunice, Chimakoro, Shimon. I see you all, I salute you all, Mr. Snow, the Prince, Son, Christopher, Edward, Fed, Wing, Mr. Editor, Mba, Jiwak, Mazi, Baby for Real, Warrior Queen, Ama, Emmanuel, Pisanachi, Maya Collins, Ancestors of the Gods of Biafralands. I salute you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you for keeping the flag flying above sea level. Thank you for making Biafra to be known and heard of. Thank you for your work. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your time. Thank you for everything. Biafrans back home, we owe you more thanks for making Martin Namdekan proud and for him not to back down, because your strength in Biafraland, making sure every civil disobedience are carried out, is the strength of Martin Namdekan. That is what emboldens him the most. And for you that is supporting with your money, donating to make sure the war chest is not dry, you are making the ESN, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Air Force, the Navy, Biafra resistance fighters to work more harder and happily. You are making all the work to be easy and easier and easier. We will be needing more of the donations and all hands on deck. We are entering into a different phase, and more challenges shall be on our way. Above all, a big thank you to you all. A big thank you to our leader for being the man of the moment. A big thank you for PM for being there to make sure the legacy of Biafra is upheld and fulfilled. A big thank you to all Biafrans. A big thank you to all of you. From me, from here, I say, Dewu Muchineke. Thank you so much.
There were Honorable Minister. Ifeanyi is busy. It's been a long day. Ifeanyi, go ahead.
I'm not busy. Today that you'll never allow you with network, you know, you will say another person is busy. Thank you so much, Biafra. Thank you so much, lovers of freedom. Thank you. Thank you, and thank you, our Information Minister. We can't thank you guys enough. We thank you all for the works you guys are doing. Win-win. Chibweze, Tina, Maz, Hugo, the first, and Ofodile, it has been longer. Ofodile, thank you for coming. Emeka, Eunice, Paul, Ezema, the Prince, No, Ugochukwu, Christopher, everyone, Afro, Mary, Epere, David, Ben. We can't thank all of you enough for the works you are doing to see that Biafra comes. May Elohim, who can reward his people, reward you all. And above all, let him reward each and every one of us with Biafra. Let him reward Mazen Namdekan with Biafra. Let him reward Mazen Simon Ekpa with Biafra. If not for them, if not for those that see the vision of Ojukwu and keyed into it, what would have been our fate if Mazen Namdekan decided to do Biafra the way Wazleke did his own? What would have been our fate if Mazen Simon Ekpa came on board to do Biafra the way Wazleke did his own? We would have been doomed as a people. But thanks Elohim, who made it possible that today we are entering Biafra. Thank you so much, Biafrans. All the things that is happening today would have not been possible without you all. May Elohim continue to bless you all. And keep your eyes on the ball. Always keep your eyes on the ball. Any order that is given, please communicate to your people that is at home. Let them keep it to the letter. Because with this civil disobedience of ours, that's what that have made it possible that the Nigerian state dollar today is 1,000 something. And it will keep on going up until Biafra comes. Nigeria will be rubbished as their passport has been rejected globally. Very soon, there will no longer be visa for anybody that is called a Nigerian. Those countries that give them visa free to African countries, we ban them from coming to their land. And we are looking up to that prophecy coming to full force as the implementation has started. Thank you all, and may Elohim guide you in your day or night or evening, depending on where you are. Thank you so much, and remain blessed. Thank you, the first.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Wachineke. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, lovers of freedom, enemies of Biafra alike. If not for the enemies that we have, even the saboteurs within, the message of Biafra would not be, you know, a everyday topic. When we look and we don't see that we have enemies, it means that we are not doing things right. Master Namekano said,
criminals call themselves Ohanes and Igbo. Our message today goes to also the criminals call themselves Ohanes and Igbo. The traditional or the political Igwes who gathers all the time to discuss rubbish. We have become a political stooge, bastardizing our culture. And each time you gather and you discuss nothing about the cultural value of our people and of our nation, only about how to stop Simon Ekpa. The internal conflict you created is ongoing. Don't run away from it. You have all been bragging how you will do this and do that, and we have been trying to avoid the internal conflict you are bringing to us. But I have come to tell you again that we have embraced it. Do not run away from it. I was watching in the mirror yesterday where some of them were making those rubbish. I laugh. There is nothing you do that is hidden so long as you are stepping your foot on the ground, on the soil of Biafraland. I will watch you like a movie. There is no hiding place. But do not be surprised and ask a question. You brought upon yourself what is happening today. And this is just the beginning. Do not think that you have monopoly of violence. We said it that those people that are bringing the military to burn our villages, kill our women, burn our market, the time, this is your own turn. You are going to witness that thing that you did through the military. Izombe was raised, Ahiototo was raised. This is exactly the way all your homes will be raised. That thing you did to poor Biafra people in the name of politician, in the name of Igwe, Biafra people are going to do it to you. For the past 2 years, you have been burning markets, you have been burning villages, and raising them down. Of course, nobody has come to rescue the people you have rendered homeless. We will make all of you homeless before Biafra come. Every one of you will be homeless before Biafra come. What market? When we were telling you to stop burning markets, to stop burning villages, you thought we were making mouths. All of you, is it not social media? You make mouths in social media, and that's it. I hope it is still mouth in social media. Oya Gwara Marago. I hope it is still mouth on social media. Because you see those flames that you brought upon innocent women and children in Biafraland. We were sharing those things on social media. How you destroyed the means of livelihood of an average person in Imo State. To be precise. Burning markets anyhow. Bringing military to burn. Thinking that by doing that, we are going to abandon Biafra. Today we are stronger than ever. It did not stop us from fighting for Biafra. Rather, you made us more stronger, and you are bringing out the beast in us. So it is time for you to pay for the atrocities you have committed against innocent women, children, and some families, whom you have rendered useless and homeless today. It is time for you to go homeless. All of you will go homeless from A to Z. When it gets to your turn, you collect it and you go to Abuja and stay there. Or you go to Lagos and stay there. Till further notice, you cannot be burning people's villages, homes, and expect to enjoy yourself. It is not possible. The game has changed.
The governor of the state himself obeys the sit at home on Monday and then the civil servants that work in government house obey the sit at home, and government shut down on Mondays, it means the real governor of Southeast is Simon Ekpa, ruling the Southeast from Finland.
We warmly invite you to our 2023 BIAFRA Self-Referendum Convention. This is first ever BIAFRA Self-Referendum Convention to take place in Helsinki, Finland. Dates: 20th and the 21st of October 2023. Venue: Mesukeskus, Helsinki. Time: 9 a.m. Helsinki, 11 p.m. Ebubia, Biafraland. Whole day event. Special speakers: Prime Minister Ekpa Simon Njurko, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and many more.
The governor of the state himself obeys the sit at home on Monday, and then the civil servants that work in government house obey the sit at home, and government shut down on Mondays. It means the real governor of Southeast is Simon Ekpa, ruling